Are you feeling spiritually lost, like you've tried everything, YouTube videos, online courses, even meditation apps, but still something is missing? Wondering, is this all there is? The world is loud and chaotic, and your soul is overwhelmed, craving inner peace, but you can't find your way back to yourself. This is exactly why I created the Kriya Yoga Masterclass and my proven soul coaching system to help people just like you. This isn't a video you watch and forget. It's a daily spiritual lifeline that brings you back to your soul. So if you're done feeling lost and you're ready to start transforming, then come join us. This is more than a course. This is your lifeline. Go to KriyaYogaMasterclass.com. Kriya Babaji Namo. Babaji Namo. Kriya 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 Babaji Namo. Welcome to our September 3rd Vedagurudev's live Kriya Yoga Q&A Satsang. Our first Kriya Yoga Q&A Satsang of the month of September 2025. As always, we are joined by a very honored and auspicious guest. I will say each guest's mantra 3 times with love and devotion. We will start with Goddess Lakshmi Devi, the goddess of infinite abundance, wealth, and prosperity. And I will say her mantra 3 times with love and devotion. Om Sharim Klim Lakshmi Narayana Biyam Namaha. Om Sharim Klim Lakshmi Narayana Biyam Namaha. Om Sharim Klim Lakshmi Narayana Biyam Namaha. Next to her, the highest of them all, Lord Shiva himself, Adi Yogi, which means the first yogi. And I will say his mantra with love and devotion 3 times also. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Next to Lord Shiva is his noble son, Lord Ganesha, Lord of success, remover of all obstacles. And I will say his mantra 3 times also with love and devotion. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. And in the front, the deathless, immortal Himalayan yogi, the fountainhead of Kriya Yoga, our beloved Sadgurudeva, Babaji. And I will say Babaji's Mula mantra 3 times also with love and devotion. Om Kriya Babaji Namo. Om Kriya Babaji Namo. Om Kriya Babaji Namo. Last but not least, the deathless Himalayan yogini, Shakti Kriya Yoga energy herself. And I will say Mataji's Mula mantra with love and devotion 3 times also. Om Kriya Mataji Namo. Om Kriya Mataji Namo. Om Kriya Mataji Namo. So with that said, we will start our September 3rd Vedgurudev's live Kriya Yoga Q&A Satsang. Bring Veronica to the stage and Paul to the stage. Namaste, Veronica and Paul. How are you doing today?
Namaste.
Namaste. Doing fabulous. How are you?
Outstanding. Yeah, okay. It's been a rainy night here in Thailand. Monsoon rain, but rain, sleet, snow, or wind, whatever happens, we deliver Babaji's mail wholeheartedly, no matter what.
No matter what. Oh, Sandy is here. Yay.
Namaste, Sandy.
She says namaste.
Glad to have you here.
Glad to have you.
Namaste, beautiful souls out there in YouTube land. If you have any comments or questions, put it in the YouTube chat. We'll answer it wholeheartedly.
Yeah, we've been getting a lot of rain here in Texas also. I had to cut the grass early because whenever it rains, then the weeds, I don't really have grass. I mainly have weeds. It looks green. So as long as it's all cut to the same level, it looks like grass from a distance.
Yeah, you could see here in Thailand, there's weeds all over the place. Anytime it rains, my yard turns into a jungle. So I try to keep it nice and trim, but any hint of rain, my yard turns into a jungle. As you can see back here and back here, you know. Let me see. Yeah, you can see over my shoulder. So it just no matter how many times I cut the weeds always grow back, and that's my guru used to say, if you water weeds, meaning your negative thoughts in your mind, you'll have lots of weeds. If you water the flower, the blissful thoughts in your mind, you'll have lots of flowers. So I guess I need to do better in my own mind because I have lots of weeds behind me.
Yes.
There's lots of negative thoughts attacking me. Too much rain, those weeds grow, like big jungle. So
So yes, I do have many questions and topics.
Okay, let's get started. Let's jump right into it.
Yes.
Yeah, so first I kind of just want to give a little backstory about what, through my 61 revolutions around the sun, what I believe this is and what's going on, what the nature of reality is, because I need to kind of start there. So to my best knowledge, I'm a multidimensional being. And in addition to all these dimensions, there's also timelines. So like this person here, Paul, is existing in this 3D realm on many different timelines. Additionally, I may be incarnated on different planets as different beings, and this is all happening simultaneously. And to what I understand, there's a higher self, my God self, that is aware of all this, and it's kind of running the show, orchestrating it. It can see everything that's happening, and it's probably just sucking in all the knowledge that's coming in from all these multiple versions of me. And as far as like the universe, as I said, it's multidimensional. Time really is an illusion, so everything happens all at once, past, present, future. But for some reason, I don't know exactly why, I'm here in this particular moment in time, and that's all I am aware of. And additionally, we know we've all had the mind wipe. We can't remember our past lives or anything. We don't know actually even why we're here. We don't really know anything. We don't know what God is. I mean, we do to some extent, but we just don't know. It's just we're just thrown in here. And I believe also that like there's different varieties of souls that are here on earth. There are some like for example, maybe Vedagurudev, Babaji or whatnot, who have just come to help the ones that have not evolved, that are earlier in their development, let's just say. And so there's those types that are here. We could call them star seeds, that we're here to just help. And when the shit hits the fan, we'll know kind of what to do and be like a calming force. But when the universe began, like I believe, like from what I was told, the first beings to come into existence were the insectoids, because at that stage in the development of the universe, it was a very hostile environment and they needed like an exoskeleton. So they are the most ancient beings and probably the most highly evolved and powerful beings, followed by the reptilians, which they still have a tough outer shell. And they were like a warlike race, species or whatnot. And then as far as the saying I like to think of is as above, so below, as far as like what's going on out there in the universe, it's just like Star Wars, like couldn't be much different. And you can see the same hierarchical structures here on Earth. And so the reptilians and stuff, they were like, it's like an empire. So, and of every type of being, there's both a positive and negative type. But where this leads is to the conquest of the earth, taking over of the earth, why we're kind of in this position where we don't know that any other life exists. And it's because, it's an empire, and how they did it was basically through religion and like the cartel banking system. So, we're prisoners of the debt prison system. And through religion, most all religions have been corrupted. And what I was recently like reading was that the God of our Bible is actually the demiurge. It's actually a satanic being. And Jesus, of course, his role was also, twisted around. In my opinion, I don't know if Jesus is an amalgamation of like various like Babaji type characters that came to the earth that are expressing the Christ consciousness and trying to just guide us. So my one question, okay, that I have is, was I created by source? I'll call it source, because as far as like all these words about God and stuff, all these words have been kind of like so corrupted and dogmatized, however you would say that, you know what I mean. They've just been, they have just so many backstories to them and just ideas attached to it that it just doesn't make any sense to me. But like, I just believe there's one God. And so we're saying we're all one. So I'm a fractal of God. I mean, I think, like we are God. So was I created by God, or have I always been and always will be from the get-go?
Yeah, so that's a tough question to answer. And I always give the disclaimer of a God defined as a God can find. So it's hard to say what God is doing. It's above my pay grade. It's beyond my comprehension what God is doing. So I would say with my best intuition that, yeah, we are all a spark of God, and God is the sun. God is the beach, and we are a grain of sand on the beach, We are a drop of water in the divine ocean, the infinite ocean of the universe. So I would say that, yeah, you're right, that the dogma has been more created to control us, right? And more monetize us, right? You've been conditioned to think that you need other people to connect you and align you with God. So you need a middleman between you and God. You are too low frequency. You are too unaligned to have a direct connection to God. So yeah, I would definitely say that all these dogmatic stories out there have been set up to put us behind the curtain and give us belief that we're not worthy to connect to God by ourselves. We need to go to a church. We need to go to a temple. We need to put money in the collection plate so it gets to God. But if you really realize God is inside you as you, and you are a reflection of God, then there's no real way to monetize that, or there's no real way to control that, because you would be like, why do I need you? I have a direct connection to God. So my guru used to say, we don't attach to stories. We don't talk about Kriya Yoga. We do Kriya Yoga. So that kind of deletes all the stories. Like, these stories are good around the campfire, but they don't really serve you in the present moment. And if you unattach to the stories and you really realize, like my guru said before, don't poop like an elephant 2,000 years. We poop like an elephant in 2025. So these stories, that was a different yuga. That was a different era. That was a different time. How does it serve me in the present moment? And if you really have that affirmation, how does any of these stories serve me in the present moment? Then you really see they don't. They're cool stories around the campfire, but they do not really serve you in the present moment. So I live my life personally when I do my daily puja or worship, whatever you want to call it. I see the reflection of God inside me as me. So I'm not doing puja or worship in a duality perspective. I'm doing it in a oneness perspective. I give the light to Lord Shiva, and I merge with that light. Lord Shiva is me, and I am Lord Shiva, or whichever deity you pray to. So I don't see the distance between me and God. I see the reflection of me inside God. So I would definitely say that you're right. When I pray to God, I pray to the God inside me, as a oneness perspective, as a wholeness perspective, not as a dualist perspective. Like, I'm not worthy to connect with God. I feel I am worthy to connect to God. And these Kriya Yoga practices we do are to remove all the blockages, remove all the obstacles, remove all the resistance, man. Make sure you become a pillar of light to God, so you can connect directly to God, right? With no middlemen. I don't want anybody else's God story to become my God story. So, you know, if anybody tries to tell me what God is, I don't believe them, because I've tested my connection to God. I've observed my connection to God. I felt my connection to God. I've experienced my connection to God. So I know my connection to God. So anybody trying to tell me how I feel or how I align myself and connect to God, I tend to get away from that person, you know? It seems like a good ghost story. And when you feel the essence or presence of God inside you as you, then everything they say, how could they even know what your connection to God is? These become like comic books or stories, you know? So I cultivate my own personal connection, and I don't want other people's ghost story to become my ghost story. But I would agree with you. I see the reflection of God inside me as me. It's not like a dualist perspective. God is up there on a cloud and I'm down here. I say God is here and I am here. So I become a radio antenna transmuting the God symbol, you know, becoming a nuclear power plant, radiating the God signal, you know, as much as I can. But it's a work in progress. I'm not going to say I have all the answers, because I feel no one really has all the answers, you know. So I would just say I'm a house under construction, always under construction. I stay light on my feet, you know. I pivot, change course. I try to have an open-minded perspective. Like, I don't try to be rigid, you know. I just collect what resonates with me and serves me in the present moment and put it in my pocket. But tomorrow's a new day. I could change my mind tomorrow, you know.
Yeah.
Who knows, you know. So I try not to stay rigid and stiff, light on my toes, and keep an open perspective. And I take inspiration from all spiritual traditions. Sometimes I hear something in the Bible, I said, yeah, that sounds about right. I like that, you know. Yea, though I walk through the valley of death, I shall fear no evil. The kingdom of heaven is inside you as you. That sounds about right. Some of the stuff I say, not really. You know, it doesn't feel right to me, you know? So pick and choose what works best for you and uplifts you. And I would say that's the best path. But, you know, even my own spiritual tradition, there's some things I was like, I don't know if Babaji said that. Maybe not, you know, but so, you know, I happen to resonate with Kriya Yoga, but that's not the end all be all. It doesn't mean everybody fits in that box or one size fits all. You know, find the spiritual tradition that really uplifts you and resonates with you. And I would say that would be my best advice on the path. But there are many roads to the mountaintop. Which one you take is best for you, you know? I can't say what's best for anybody else. I just do what's best for me in the present moment, you know, and stay light on my feet and adjust.
Okay. That will bring me to the next question. So I gave the example using Christianity because that's the religion I'm kind of most familiar with and I've heard the most about. And it makes sense to me that this God that they've presented in the Bible is the demiurge because of what I believe is going on in the Catholic Church. I believe at the highest level, they know this, but, you know, the good people down below that think, you know, that have been duped into thinking, you know, this is God, or, you know, just deluded. But, so my question is this, the way Christianity was corrupted. So all these religions have been corrupted. So one is yoga. Is this yoga that you're teaching us? It's your own kind of flavor. Is this a religion? And what is the need? How might it seems like it's tied to the Hindu religion. So I don't know enough about any of the other religions to know like how they've been corrupted or what, in what ways, but I don't really, and in the past, I've just told myself like all these gods, so, or we'll just call them deities. God, as I said, I don't want to really use that term. These deities, um, um, like what is the reason? Are we worshiping these deities? Are we like asking Lakshmi for her favor so that we can get abundance? Like I've taught myself that that's just an aspect of God, and I'm mainly just giving thanks to the abundance that I already have, and it's an aspect of God. But I kind of like the Native American religion where it's just the Great Spirit, and their whole thing is just being one with nature, animals, and the only God that I think is a God that I can actually see would be Mother Earth and Father Sun. Those are two deities that I can actually see and feel. So I really don't understand about the well, I kind of understand. I want to get your take on it. So, is this a religion, and why are we singing praise or whatever to these deities, these Hindu deities? And is that necessary?
Yeah, so I would say what my guru said, the supreme science of Kriya Yoga, or the science of God, like Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita, yoga. So we don't look at it as a religion at all. We look at it as a science. We test it, we observe it, we experience it, we feel it, so we know it. I don't want you to have blind faith in anything I say. I want you to test it and see if it resonates with you. I don't want you to worship Lakshmi, like you said, blindly. If you feel a connection to Lakshmi, then pray to her. But I would say a lot of people say a lot of things. I would just do what uplifts you and makes you feel the best in the present moment. If you love Lakshmi, who cares what anybody else says? Who cares if they say Lakshmi is the demiurge, right? A lot of people say a lot of stuff. The internet is a war zone of junk that doesn't resonate with me. I will say that's one of the main reasons I started the Kriya Yoga School, because I was like, oh my God, there's so many people talking about yoga and talking about the chakras and the pineal gland and all, so I would just say that if, regardless of what anybody says about anything, if you resonate with a certain deity, it doesn't matter, because it's only, my guru used to say, it's only between you and God. So like, if if you love Babaji, who cares what anybody else says? It makes you feel good. It uplifts you. I mean, I don't care what my neighbors think in my village about my statues, because it makes me feel good and it uplifts me. So if anybody calls it, oh, those are false idols, or those are the demiurge, or I don't care. It makes me feel good. It uplifts me. So if you feel uplifted by worship, why not? Who cares what anybody else says? They don't know how you feel in your body, so why not? I don't worship these gods because it's some kind of dogma or it's some kind of rules or regulation that I've been conditioned to. I genuinely love Gayatri, that's why I say it. I'm not saying it, to get more money in the bank of heaven or the astral plane. I'm doing it because it generally makes me feel good. And I'm a free bird. I don't do anything I want because somebody else says. I do it because I say. So, these are the deities I resonate with, and it makes me feel good. And what other people think of it, or whatever mud they throw on Babaji or Mataji or Shiva,
Oh.
Lakshmi, it doesn't matter, because I love them wholeheartedly. It makes me feel good. I'm not going to say one size fits all. You should pray to the deities that I pray to. I'm just saying, find the deities that uplift you and make you feel the best. And what other people say on the internet, it's a cool ghost story, but it doesn't resonate with me. You know, let me tell you how you should feel about Lakshmi or Babaji. Nah, no thanks. You know, I know how I feel, and if you don't feel the same way, that's fine. Find a deity that you resonate with, or if you don't resonate with any religion or any deity, that's perfectly fine too. Like they say in yoga, nirguna and saguna, which means form and formless, right? And there's no right or wrong way. If you pray to Mother Earth and Mother Sun, formless is perfectly fine. If you pray to a picture of Babaji or a statue of Babaji, it's perfectly fine. They all go back to the same place anyway, so what difference does it make? So there's no one size fits all, you know. That's why when other people say this is truth and this is, it might be truth to you, but it might not be truth to me. So it's imperative to all people to find their own path and what they resonate with, and there's no real one size fits all. Like I would say have a God of your own choosing, you know, which God you like, it's perfectly fine. And if it resonates with you, then why not? You know, if you really resonate with the stories of Jesus, why not? You know, in the Kriya yoga tradition, we prefer to pray to Christ consciousness, you know, like on Christmas, we did a class. It was basically, you know, aligning yourself with Christ consciousness. So we prefer to, instead of praying to the story or worshiping the stories, we worship the consciousness, the inner essence of each deity, you know, inside us, as us. So yeah, this is a tough question to answer, but hopefully I answered it okay. You know, I'm a house under construction also, so I'm trying to find my way around in the dark also. So I don't have all the answers, and nor do I claim to. And I try to stay away like this is truth, yeah, or this is false, because how would I know what's real and what's not? I'm just trying to do my best in the present moment. So I'm figuring it out. I'm staying light on my toes also. I try to have an open mind to all perspectives.
Yeah. Well, Vanessa says that she says, hello all. I'm just watching while I cook.
Okay, that's perfectly great. Enjoy the conversation while you're cooking.
Sandy says, great questions, Paul. I am big on experimental knowledge and have come to see that when we are grateful for their help grows. I love how Vedagurudev is talking about testing things out. And then her second part, she says, they're meaning the spirit realm and whatever deities or energies you resonate with. Ancestors are included in this group for me. And then Zane, he says that, hi, I am also watching while I am preparing my breakfast. And then Zane and Sandy say hello to each other.
Outstanding.
Great food, great conversation.
Feel free to connect and have a conversation on the YouTube chat.
Yes.
You know? Or put your questions in there to me. Yeah. So I would just say there's no one size fits all, you know. Do what resonates with you, and what other people say, don't let their story become your story. Don't let their God become your God. Just have a God of your own choosing. Don't borrow beliefs from other people. Just, yeah, figure out what uplifts you, and I don't see how it could be wrong. And what other people say about your spiritual practice, it really doesn't matter. It's between you and the God of your choosing. When I was in the Himalayan mountains, we took inspiration from all spiritual traditions, you know. Agoris, I really resonate with their renunciate path, their sannyasi extreme path of staying away from people doing their own inner work, sadhus, lamas, Buddhas, Taoists, whoever wanted to walk, we took inspiration from them. Every night at the campfire, if we had an audience of different spiritual traditions, tell us. We're open-minded to it. And when you go to Lake Shrine, SRF, and Pacific Palisades, who were just reopened from the California fires, so thank God for the Kriya Yoga Mecca, the sanctuary, reopening again. They have meditation gardens for each spiritual traditions. We honor all spiritual traditions. There's no right or wrong way. Even though I resonate with Kriya Yoga, that's not for everybody, you know. It's not one size fits all. So, you know, I prefer to not attach to the story aspect. We, in our tradition, or what my guru would say, we detach from the stories and we do our own inner work. We test it, we observe it, we experience it, we feel it, so we know it. So if anybody tells you that Jesus is the demiurge or the fake God, you don't believe them, because anytime you pray to Jesus, you feel uplifted, you know. So that's the way I go about it, but I stay light on my toes. And yeah, I look at the glass half full, not half empty. So anytime anybody says anything about how can I say, the soul trap, the demiurge, or false gods or false idols, I just use my own discernment and say, doesn't resonate with me. And how would they know what your connection to God is? You know, it sounds like a cool ghost story, like, cool story, bro, but there's no way you can know how everybody feels about God. It's not, everybody's not in one box. There's, you know, some people enjoy fruit, some people enjoy meat, some people enjoy vegetables. Does it make it wrong? No, everybody has their different path, and it's not one size fits all. So I don't know. And how could I say, when people talk bad about different deities, I don't resonate with it, you know. Like when somebody says it's the demiurge or it's a control mechanism, I'm like, not for me. It's not. I have never felt controlled by any religion. I'm a free bird, and what I do whatever resonates with me. You know, I'm not going to say I'm going down with the ship. Just in the present moment, I love Babaji wholeheartedly. I love Mataji wholeheartedly. I love Shiva. I love Lakshmi. I love Ganesha. Tomorrow it might change, but as of right now, that's the way I feel. And, you know, and when I look at them, it puts a smile on my face and it uplifts me, you know. I'm not going to say I'm the best yogi. I get out of bed sometimes and I say, oh, damn, satsang today. You know, it's raining. I just want to go back to bed. But then I look at Babaji's face and I say, whoo, all right, let's get to it. You know, it's like a breath of fresh air. It's a morning coffee for me in my spiritual practice. So, yeah, I would just say, have a God of your own choosing, and that's perfectly fine. Don't let other people's God become your God, or don't borrow any beliefs. And, you know, this took me a long time to come to this realization, you know, and like Paul said, I was born into a Christian tradition. My mother's a Christian. My father was a Catholic. So I was bombarded and conditioned straight from birth to believe all the dogmatic approach. And when I went to Catholic school and questioned their version of God, I got a nice, cool ruler over my knuckles from the nun.
Nice, cool.
We've done all the thinking for you, right? So you don't have to, right? You know, Vedagurudev, I have a question. Mother Superior. Yes, Vedagurudev. If you're born with original sin, what's the reason of being born? shouldn't God make you born good instead of be born bad and spend your whole life proving to God that you're good? Hold out your hand. Whampo. And my father, he's read the Bible like, I don't know, hundreds of times. So he knew all the flaws in the Bible. So his cool joke every breakfast was, when you go to school today, make sure you tell the nun this. And yeah, my knuckles are probably still swollen to this day. So I was never, from a young age, I was taught to question the system, right? And yeah, so I would question everything, and I wouldn't regurgitate anybody else's story as your story. I would use your own discernment and use your own discrimination to see what is real for you, and what is real, what is truth, and what is false. Who knows? You make your own decision of what is true for you and what isn't true. And if other people don't believe it, it really doesn't matter, because between you and whatever deity you pray to. So I would definitely say, have a God of your own choosing. There's no one size fits all. There's no right or wrong way, you know? And yeah, just that would be my best advice.
Okay. Regarding the chakra system, so you watched that video and everything, and you heard probably what he said about it. So, you know, we in science they even say we have like some type of reptilian brain, you know, remnant in us, and then the chakra system and the kundalini rising, that it's like represented as snakes. So he says this is an implant, like we were genetically modified or whatever, you know, as a control means. I don't know how that helps to control us, but and he said it's really, and also about the DNA. Oh, we've only got 2. We need to upgrade to 4. He says none of that matters. The chakra. He says everything is in the heart. He says just go from here to here, like, you know, it's pretty much also, you know, what you're saying in a sense of just you know, what resonates with you and everything like that. But do we need the chakra system? Like, it makes sense to me because I know about electricity and electric fields. So it feels real to me that there's various electric fields in us that are like slightly different. But as far as the pineal gland, that's like the biggie that he said it was like in a weird shape, like squares or something, and nature doesn't make he says that's part of an implant, you know, that was, you know, way back when the reptilians were here, you know, if that story is true, that you know, it was implanted in us, but that we don't need any of that. What would you say about that?
I'll make it short and sweet. How would he know? You know? How would he know what the reptilians are doing? And I don't know. You know, like, it's funny because he said, like, feel in your heart.
That's a chakra.
But I don't believe, yeah, I don't believe in the chakras, but feel in your heart. You mean the heart chakra, the anahata, right? So if you're throwing out the baby with the bathwater, just, you know, like, I don't know, you know. So I would say about these reptilians and these implants and all this stuff, it sounds like a cool story, but how would he know? You know, how would he know? Like, I've never felt this at all. These are, you know, one thing I realized, I'll tell you a good story. So there are many stories about Satupon Lake, the lake I went in the Himalayan mountains. This is the ashram of Babaji. This is where Babaji lives, right? This is, many people have seen Babaji in his physical form here. This is Babaji's place, right? So we went up the Himalayan mountains, and they have a guy who's like the caretaker of this place. His name's Aman Baba. So when you go there, the first cave is his cave, right? He's the caretaker, and the cave behind it, it's a bigger cave, which fits about 10, 11 yogis, right?
Mhm.
So one night at our Yagna campfire, as the story goes, I'm not going to say no names, but there's one yogi who said he went to Satupan Lake and Babaji gave him 144 kriyas, right? Here's 144 kriyas. Take it back and give it to the world, right? So similar to what's his name? Moses. Here's the 10 commandments, take it back and give it to the world. So this guy has lived there, who knows, right? Most of his life, through the harshest winters, through the harshest summers, whatever, he's there. So we asked him, me, my guru, and Ved Muni, Amen, he's not a man for many words. If this story is true, and this guy got 144 kriyas, and he was here for 2 days, you've been here for years. How many kriyas have you got? And he looked at us puzzled, and he said, 0. He said, you've been here for 3 days. How many kriyas have you got directly from Babaji? 0. So if that story was true, this guy should have had 10 million kriyas. And he's just saying, I've got no kriyas. So what I'm saying about people say a lot of stuff. And when they say this about the chakras, in my case, I don't believe them, because how would they know how I feel? It's not one size fits all, I don't blindly believe the chakras because my guru said it or some yogi said it. I test it, I observe it, I feel it, so I know it. So when they say, and you know what, it reminds, when they say this about chakras or the pineal gland, first question I have was like, it's not one size fits all. How would you know? The second question is, they sound like a child who didn't get the cookie, right? Because they weren't able to raise their awareness or get their awareness to a higher spot. They want to ruin it for everybody else. I don't believe in this chakras. It's unobtainable from you when you come from a place of lack or you come from a lower frequency. It's Shambhala for you. The Nazis can never go to Shambhala because their energy does not align with Shambhala, These lower frequency beings throwing mud on the chakras can never attain the chakras because they're coming from a place of lack. That's just my opinion. So somebody talking about the inner science of the chakras and your subtle energies and your nadis, and I don't know. It's a cool ghost story, but my first question would be like, how do you know this about the chakras? So you're saying every single yogi in the Himalayan mountains, thousands of them, who've been meditating and unblocking their chakras and aligning their chakras, they're all wrong. But
well, he didn't say there's not chakras. He just said that it's an implant and that we don't have to really do anything about it or use it or whatever.
Yeah, the implant, that's a cool story, bro. Like so these who would implant it into you first of all, and they would implant this knowledge into you, everybody, and all these yogis who have been protecting their energy and detaching from their ego, they would have the implant too, it doesn't, how could I say it doesn't resonate with me or make sense with me. All these people doing their inner work and aligning their inner work, it's an implant for them. I would think they would have the most awareness, the most discernment to have their shield up and, they would not do, I would say from my own perspective, I would not do anything I thought was a implant or a control mechanism. But if I do my inner work and I feel my inner work, then I would like I said in the beginning, it makes me feel good, so I lean into it. I'm not doing, like, and how would they know it's an implant? Like it sounds like a cool. This reminds me of when I went to the Himalayan mountains, right? When you go around the campfire, you need a cool story to make it more interesting. Most yogis, if you said, okay, Vedagurudev, what'd you do today? Well, I woke up, I took a dip in the Satupan Lake, I meditated all day, and that's about it. I did my sadhana. It's not an interesting story. You need a cool comic book, like this is an implant, and Superman fought Batman, and it was a crazy story, and Superman implanted this into Batman, and like, I don't know, it just doesn't resonate with me, right? Like,
No.
who would take the time and the effort to implant anything in you, And if that was true and you did your inner work, you would see, like, this is trash. I don't need this. I'm taking this out, right? I got my shield up, Who would implant the chakras and the pineal gland in anybody, It sounds like too much effort and too much work. And it sounds like a too much of a mystical story. Let's say it like that,
All right. Let me just interject and say, where would they get that knowledge? Okay. Where have you gotten your knowledge? Okay. You've told us that you've gone to Shambhala and stuff, and I believe you. I believe because you resonate with me, and I can just feel that you're telling the truth. But other people have also had experiences. And so this whole secret space program scenario and what's going on here on Earth, I mean, we can tell that something's wrong here for sure. And something's going on here. And so a lot of these stories are they're too fantastical to believe, because a lot of these people, and it's not just one, there's bunches of them, and there's PhDs, and of course that's mainstream science, which is also corrupted. But just saying, there's a lot of respected prior military that say that yes, this is that they have time travel, they have portals, they have technology that's beyond Star Trek, that we have a fleet out there, our own fleet, that we have anti-gravity, we reversed engineered these things. So all these stories can't be fake, there's too many, I believe that this, secret space program is going on. I believe that, we are the, secret parts of the government are in contact with extraterrestrial. I believe they're trying to figure out how they're going to do this disclosure. And then, that's where the 3-eye atlas thing comes. They say it's one of our own things. They're going to bring it in, and then it'll be unmistakable that this is under some kind of control. And that will be the first little crack in the shield of humanity that says, oh yeah, it's there. And then later what's going to come is, contact. We're going to get contact eventually with the, what's out there. And there's tons, all these beings elephant head guy, and, out in the universe, it's the same. There are all these kind of weird looking beings and who knows what, but just saying where that information might have come from. And if you believe the stories, the Anunnaki came and they genetically modified because they needed a slave race. Yeah, it's a story, and who knows if it's true or not. But yeah, that's where that idea comes from, that we were kind of genetically, they messed with us or with our genes and stuff. We're amalgamation of all kinds of different extraterrestrial races. And what I also heard was that we were made in the image of God. That part about the Bible is true. And that a lot of these other races and the false gods are only partial fractals of God. And that's why they're trying to keep us down, because they're jealous, and they're if we came into that power, we would be way more powerful than they are. So that's kind of the story that I've come to learn, and I feel it might have some truth in it, but only time will tell. When Three Eye Atlas gets here in December, we'll see what happens, and you know, I just don't know. So that's why I ask all these questions. I just want to get your
Yeah,
perspective on it.
I would say, to make a long story short, always have the affirmation or the discernment and discrimination. How does this serve me in the present moment? What the Anunnaki did 70,000 years ago, how would I know? I don't even know what I'm going to eat for dinner tomorrow, let alone 70,000 years ago. Like, how does that serve me? Like I say, like, knowing how many wooden teeth George Washington have, like, how does that really do my inner work for me or serve me? It doesn't. And the problem with me too, I want to believe like you, Paul. Like, I want to believe like the world is more vivid when Superman fights Batman, and like the reptilian race, and the comic book is boring if you just say do your inner work or do what serves you in the present moment. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's campfire time. Have a good magical story, a mystical story to tell around the campfire. If you just say I meditated all day, it's a boring campfire story. So yeah, I don't know. I would just say do what serves you in the present moment, and these are good things, but I wouldn't get too attached to it. I'm not saying it's real or fake. I always just can't come down to the part of how does this serve me and uplift me in the present moment, and I really see that it doesn't. It's like what Kim Kardashian wears to the Grammys. Like, who cares? Like what the Anunnaki did 70,000 years ago. I don't know. I'm just trying to get through today, I have so much work on my plate today. I'm not even concerned with anybody else or what they do. And, I look up in the sky and I don't see no Anunnaki spaceship. Doesn't really serve me today. Who really cares? I didn't see any reptilians today. It doesn't really serve me. I put it all in the box of like, who cares what Kim Kardashian wore to the Grammys? It doesn't serve me. So all these, all the things they say about implants and everything, I don't know. I'm just trying to find my way around life like everybody else, and I'm trying to delete things that really don't serve me and focus on things that do serve me, and I don't want other people's story to become my story, like, let me tell you how you feel in your body. Like, nah, no thanks. Yeah. The chakras that you open every day and you say the Bija mantra for, that's an implant. Well, maybe to you, but not to me. It makes me feel good. I'm not doing it to prove anything to anybody else. I like it, I open my pineal gland all day, every day, so regardless of what you say, it makes me feel good. So I would just say, do what makes you feel good. And I don't know. But the problem is, I'm like you, Paul. I want to believe, right? Life is more vivid and more magical if there's some stories out there. If you just wake up and do your sadhana, it's pretty mundane and boring.
Yeah, the X-Files was like one of my favorite shows. I want to believe, like Mulder,
I want to believe.
but
Yeah,
the problem
exactly.
is I do kind of believe. I've been studying this since I was like 11 years old. I read Chariots of the Gods. I was like fascinated with the Bermuda Triangle, Bigfoot, all that stuff. I read all kinds of science fiction, and I was taught that was fiction, but I'm finding out that it might not be. But so, like, I think we're here at a very exciting time. I do believe some kind of shift is coming. I don't know what that's going to look like. I don't know what's going to happen, but I do believe, we're going to get within our lifetimes, we're going to get, you know, first contact, at least with the general public. You know, the secret government's already had that long ago, since the 47 or whenever. But yeah, so like I think, you know, according to the yugas and everything, I believe, yeah, we're going into the age of light. I don't know how this is going to happen. You know, like I've heard about the solar flash, you know, that maybe that will strip away the veil. You know, all of a sudden, solar flash, bam, veil gone. Ah, I remember all my past lives now, and this is my mission, and this is why I'm here. You know, like, you know, so like I'm excited about that. I think that's something along those lines is going to happen. If I just sit here and do nothing, also, like, that's another, you know, thought I've had. Like, if I just do nothing, I just continue with my life, you know, be a good person. Yeah, I'll do my sadhana, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Like, it feels to me like what's said is, if you don't do the work, you're not going to reach that level. But I don't know if something might just come along and trigger an awakening, even if you don't do all the work, or if you don't get rid of all your shadows or whatnot. I don't know. But yeah, so anyway, I'm excited about the future. I think it's going to be a wild ride, and I think it's going to be amazing. And, you know, there's going to be a lot of turmoil first, but I think we'll make it. We'll, you know.
Yeah, so I would say my plan is, I'll just say from my perspective, like I said before, always be an unshakable mountain. No matter how much it rains, unshakable mountain. No matter how much it snows, unshakable mountain. No matter how much sun, unshakable mountain. Always unshakable mountain. So if finally Lucy kicks the football from Charlie Brown, that's great, you know. But if tomorrow she doesn't kick it, you say, oh, it's another day at the office. He never has kicked it in the. So I don't really wait for anybody else to tell me anything. I do my own inner work. I use my own discrimination and go with the flow. See where this world takes me. I don't know. You know, I don't know what's going to happen, or I'm not really waiting. You know, I like when they say in the Vedic scripts, they say, no matter if it's the end of the world, always be unshaken. Have your samadhi, your meditation unshaken. So no matter what this crazy Maya delusional world gives to me tomorrow or the next day or next month, I look at it the same perspective. Like, you know, how does this really serve me? And only thing I can really control in the present moment is how I react to certain situations. So if it doesn't really serve me, then I don't really get attached to it. Like, you know, they're going to tell me about the aliens. Yeah, well, the universe, the multiverse is infinite. So it wouldn't surprise me if there are any aliens out there. Come on, you know, or nothing really surprises me anymore. You know, this Maya delusional world is so dense and so crazy and chaotic that I wake up and I say, whoop, it's going to be a long one. They're coming, you know, let's get my shield ready and stay light on our feet and adjust and pivot and change course no matter what happens. So aliens show up tomorrow, still do my sadhana. Aliens don't show up, still do my sadhana, you know? So
I carry on.
I don't change no matter what. I stay light on my toes and I say, interesting, you know. When I watch Chad's videos, or used to watch Chad's videos, I kept an open mind. One sun, two suns. Sun to the right, sun to the left. Two suns. Who knew? Okay. I don't know what I'm going to do with that information. I'm going to still do my yogic practice that makes me feel good and gets me through the day. And if there's 100 suns, still do my practice. If they're one son, still do my practice. You know, if the government tells me about aliens, my practice doesn't get shaken. You know, okay, same thing as every day. So
Yeah.
I don't really try to, I don't know, let the external world control my internal world. Let's say it like that. So whatever happens, I just look at it like a movie on the stage of life. I'm in the audience and like, look at that. That's interesting. You know, three-eye atlas. Look at it. It's up there in the sky. It's coming. Okay, when it arrives, let me know. You know, let me see. No, not today. Okay, well, not today. Maybe tomorrow's a new day, but we'll see. You know, these people out here have a lot of magical stories, but if I don't see it in the sky above my house, it really doesn't serve me. You know, so yeah, so that's what I would say. You were gonna say something, Veronica?
Yes, how we're on this, I just wanted to get to Sandy and Zane's comments before we go somewhere else. Sandy says, experiential understanding of sin from my experience. When you connect to these true light beings, you feel they are benevolent. Their frequencies are a high vibe. And then Zane says, even if they are negative ETs, it will still trigger global awakening. All those online spiritual channels will get a sudden boom to find the answers. I hope something happens. It will raise the consciousness of humanity and planet. We need this. Yes.
That's what Zane said, right? Like,
yes.
We'll get a spiritual boom. Yeah, could be. I mean, I'm not going down with the ship. I stay light on my feet. It wouldn't surprise me. Nothing really surprised me at this point in my spiritual journey. You know, if we got a big boom and I had all the answers, I'd be like, oh, cool. You know, all right, that's cool. You know, I'm going to stack that on top of my own discernment and my own discrimination, my own practice. But yeah, why not? I'm just saying, in my personal experience, I'm not waiting for anybody. I'm doing my inner work. Like the story I always say, the best time to plant a tree was 10 years ago. The second best time to plant a tree is today. So I'm trying to make my tree grow. I stay ready so I don't have to get ready. You know, I'm not going down with the ship. I try to stay open-minded. And, you know, if Three-Eye Atlas shows up, I'll say, yeah, Paul was right. There it is. I see it right there. If it doesn't show up, I say, I don't know. Can't see it, you know? So I try to stay light on my feet, you know? I don't have any experience or knowledge of Anunnakis or reptilians. I've never seen it. So, but tomorrow's a new day. Maybe they show up. I don't know, you know? Yeah. Could be. I'm trying to stay open-minded and light on my feet. I'm just going by my own discrimination and discernment. You know, I'm not trying to let anybody else's stories become my stories. I say, oh, yes, well, look, there he is. There's an Anunnaki right there in front of me. You know, Paul was right. You know,
Paul was right.
Or look, oh, there it is, Three-Eye Atlas. It's up in. I see it right now. You know, goddamn, Paul was right.
Yeah, so I had something else to say. Like I was thinking about the implant, you know, theory, but just how Elon Musk is already making these brain chips, and there's certain humans who will accept that and they will get that implanted into them. You know what I mean? So I think there's going to be like 3 groups. One is going to be the one that accepts all this technology, they get implanted and stuff like that. And then you got your cabal people that are all self-serving. They're going they're going to be, you know, evicted from the planet, or I don't know how that's going to work, but you know, those evil people are not going to be allowed here. But then you got your technological ones that are going to do that. And then, like if a spaceship comes and all, you know, they say, oh, it's the end of the world. It's the end of the world. We've got these arcs. Everybody who wants to can come and get on that this arc, because the Earth is going to be, there's going to be a pole shift or whatever. Will you get on the arc or not?
You're asking me?
Yes.
Yeah, I would lead with my soul. I would ask my soul. I would use my own discrimination. I wouldn't blindly regurgitate their narrative. Is this arc real? So when you sent me this video, I scanned this guy's energy, right?
Okay.
That's what we do. And I feel the energy and I say, off, frustrated. In my opinion, maybe for other people, it's good energy. So I would do the same thing with the arc. Let me meditate. Let me go into my samadhi state. Let me clear the noise and the clutter and the chaos. And let me ask my soul, my inner self, use my own discernment. Yes or no? I know they say this and I know they say that. Should I get on the arc? Or should I stay and do my inner work or whatever, you know? Should I help people boots on the ground or be on the front line, whatever, right? And that's what's tend to give me the answers, right? In yoga, they call it darshan, right? When you align yourself with your inner self, the answers come readily, right? Or spirit guides, if you have your ears open, I have a difficult decision to make. And what say you? You know? I don't answer questions blindly. I'm really acknowledging you at this point. I need some darshan. I need some intuition. I need some insights of which path should I go? Should I go to the right or should I go to the left? So that's basically what I would do, you know?
Right, because that could be a trick. It could be a trick. They get you on that ship and then you're off to some enslavement camp somewhere or something. You never know. Like, that's the whole thing. But
and if these malevolent beings, or I don't know what you call them, evil beings, trick you, that's their karma, you know? I wouldn't want to be, you know, like, I don't know, like, how could I say? Hopefully my awareness, my discernment is above their lower instinct tricks, you know? I see the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain. I see the pieces on the chessboard. That's why we raise our awareness, to see the trickster, see the ego for the tricker he is, you know? But if they did trick me into a situation, I'd be like, that's your karma. You're not my karma. I don't, you know, like, I don't know. It looks like you're coming back as a rat or a bug in the next incarnation, tricking people, hurting people. And I don't know. It seems very gross to me, right? Like, oh, you think you're cool. You hurt innocent souls. But it doesn't surprise me. I mean, I would think about this today. Most people in the world, in my opinion, I could be wrong, if you told them I'll give you $5 million to push a 5-year-old girl in front of a bus, probably most of them probably would do it. You know, that's just the frequency they're on. If you offered me $5 million to hurt a 5-year-old child, I would never do that. Your money's no good over here. I don't care. So I don't know. It's a crazy Maya delusional chaotic world, and I almost, you know, I never understood when the yogis say it's all Maya. It's all Maya. It's all Maya. It's all, I don't believe none of this, right? And I was like, you don't believe anything? Now I'm to the point where I'm like, maybe they had a point. You know, like I don't believe any of this either, you know? Like you know? So I was like, maybe 10%, you know, is Maya. Now I'm like, maybe they're right. Maybe it is 95% Maya, and they don't believe anything. So I don't know. I would just use your own discernment, you know, and, you know, don't listen to anybody. Don't let anybody else's beliefs become your beliefs. Your soul will never lie to you. So just connect to your inner self. And I don't know, acknowledge your spirit guides or your, I don't know, ascended light beings and ask them, you know, Archangel Michael, if you have your ears open, what do you think? Arc or no arc? You know, they're not one for many words, in my opinion, right? Yes or no? No. Okay, staying home, you know, staying here. Screw the arc, you know, or arc, get on the arc. Your physical body will be destroyed if you don't get on the arc. All right, I guess I'm gonna get on the arc. What do you recommend? And the funny thing about yogis is they're always trying to go home. Like you see Samadhi Shrine, Maha Samadhi is like the highest blessing, right? If this world is destroyed, I'll be happy to go to the astral plane and say, hey, Babaji, I went as far as I could. A bomb dropped and the world was destroyed. Beyond my control, but I'm happy to be here around the campfire. I went as far as I could. It's beyond my control what happened, you know? So most of these yogi songs are, I want to go home. I want my fruit, my soul, to detach from the tree. Om Namah Shivaya Trayambai Yaja Mahe, right? Yeah, I've had enough. Time for Maha Samadhi. I'm coming home. I'm taking the divine flight. This world has become too overwhelming. I'm going home, you know? So I don't know. That's what I would say. So arc or no arc, I would request an audience with Babaji. And if I pick up the red bat phone, you know, he knows it's a important call, right? Vedagurudev on the phone line. He don't never call me for nothing. He's good always. So this must be important. Babaji, sorry to bother you. I know you're not a man for many words. Arc or no arc? No arc. Okay, have a nice day. You know? Carry on. Keep up the good work. You're doing the best job at anybody. Tell Mataji I love her. And I love you too, Babaji. And all the ascended masters and all the Kriya yogis. They're the greatest. You know? Vedagurudev out. You know?
Out. Peace out.
Peace out. Carry on the good work. So, yeah, if there was an arc or there wasn't an arc, that's probably what I would do, you know? And until that day comes, you know, I don't really know, you know? My mind could change, you know, but that's kind of how I live my life now. I lead with my soul, and what other people say or do, I try to align myself with the pillar of light and the stream of consciousness or the Akashic records, whatever you want to say, and let them guide me. Okay? Ascended masters, archangels, Kriya yogis, light beings, what say you? Let's take a vote. How many for arc? You know, 5.
No.
How many for not arc? 3. Arc it is, you know. How many for non-arc? 15. How many for no arc? 5. Okay, no, you know. So, you know, I try to acknowledge my spirit guides and let them fill in the blanks, you know. So that's basically what I would do, you know. Is
well,
it the right or wrong way? Who knows, you know?
Yeah. Well, Zane agrees with you. He says, yes, I also feel the time for harvest is here. I will meditate in the deep forest and ask my heart which way to choose.
Sounds like a good plan. That's what that sounds glorious, right?
Oh,
yeah, I would go into the forest, the jungle in Thailand, or you know, and go into a state of silence, and the answers would come to me, you know.
Yes, and he said that most probably Babaji will say no arc. No arc.
That's what my discernment tells me, but you know, we'll see. You know,
that's what I also heard. Don't go on the arc.
Yeah, could be the arc, could not be the arc. I don't know. Tomorrow's a new day. Who knows? So my discernment says to me in this present moment that Barbara Z would say no arc, right? You need to be boots on ground, and you need to help people, let them take their arc and whatever, So, but tomorrow could change. I don't know.
So when he just said harvest, does that mean anything to you? Because, there's the story of the separating of the wheat from the chaff, like there's evil people on here on earth. And, there's going to be like some type of harvest. Either the evil gods, the false gods will harvest your soul and keep you in slavery, or you will, go on with Mother Earth or whatever. Like, do you think anything about the harvest? Like what he said about that? Because that is what they did call it, like a harvest.
Yeah. So I would say all the years of sadhana and all the inner work I've done, if they want to harvest me, come on and get it. Let's dance. I'm ready for it. Like,
come at me, bro.
Come at me, bro. Right. Like, that's the best you got. You want to harvest me? I got a nice clear foot right for your ass. I stay ready so I don't get ready. What day you want to harvest? Drop a pinpoint and I'll meet you there and we could dance whenever, right? I'm not scared of the devil. I'm not scared of death. I'm not scared of any of that harvest. So harvest away. Is that the best you got? And I would say if they could harvest me, which I highly doubt, I need to do more inner work. I need to make my shield stronger, right? That's what all the inner work I'm doing is waiting for this, I'm looking for the opportunity to test my metal, to test my shield, right? Harvest, come on. Whenever you're ready, But like I said before, like, maybe hypothetically they could harvest lower frequency beings. Higher frequency beings, I think they're gonna pass over this house.
Yeah.
Let's say it like that. It's too much work. It's too much a fight. I want easy targets to harvest, right? This guy, we're gonna have to pack a lunch with him, right? Vedagurudev, he wants to smoke, he wants to dance, right? It's too much work. We pass over his house, you know what I'm saying? So make your inner work, your higher consciousness so high that they pass over, right? So they don't want the smoke. They like easy targets. People in a fear-based state hiding under their bed, oh, the harvest is here. I better hide so they don't see me. Or look at this guy. He's just standing out front of his house. He's Captain Dan of Kriya Yoga. Harvest, you ready? I've been waiting for this day. Come on. That's the best you got. You ain't got nothing. Kindergarten, light work, harvest, right? That's all. This harvest is a joke to me. Come on. I thought you really wanted to dance, right? Nothing, right? Crickets. So, so I pack a lunch. They better pack a lunch if the harvest comes for me, because I've been waiting for this day. The day has finally arrived, September 3rd, time to dance. All these years of sadhana has been building up to this moment, harvest dance time, I was hoping I would get the devil himself, but harvest would do. Let's dance. I want to see how good my sadhana is, my inner work is. Yes. I want to test my metal on your stupid harvest. Come on with it, Yeah. Come on. That's the best you got. This storm is light work. Kindergarten over here. But Sandy says, in my intuition, they would pass over me,
Yes.
So
I don't know. Sandy said, light workers unite. Let's dance.
Light workers unite. I want to be the one holding up the white flag, the light flag, right? Come on. Yes. I want to be on the front line, right? So I embrace the dance. I don't hide from the dance, I'm not fearful. We're fearless yogis. We wait for the dance, like we're not scared of death. We embrace death. Like I said, Maha Samadhi, what the most beautiful thing in Kriya Yoga. So, like Babaji says in the voice of Babaji, death is a joke to me. I am the death of death. So if I look at death that way, I definitely look at the harvest that way. The harvest is a joke to me. I laugh at the harvest. Ha ha ha. Good one, ego. Come on. That's the best you got. Let's dance. So I would say be a fearless yogi no matter what they say. And if hypothetically one day the harvest comes, be ready to dance, have all your tools in your Kriya yoga box, have all your ammunitions ready, and embrace it. Like if the harvest comes, I'm not going to hide under my bed. I'm going to stand right up front with like Sandy said, light workers unite, calling all spirit guides and all light workers. The day has arrived. Let's dance,
Let's dance.
I'm Braveheart holding the flag. Ah, pow! Harvest. Where's the devil? I want the big boss. There he is. Haymaker, winding it up. Pow! Light workers unite,
Yes.
If light workers got my back, I got the wind behind Superman's cape, I'll lead the way. I'm going to hold up the flag. I'm Braveheart running down the hill. Yeah.
Well, speaking of the devil, Sandy says the devil is fear. Do not feed the fears. Yes, indeed.
Exactly. Devil food, fear, If you're in a fear-based state, you're giving the devil a tasty cake. Like my guru used to say, ego food for the ego. So the devil, whatever you call it, So yeah, stay fearless, my friend, and you'd be surprised how the wind comes behind your sails and guides you, I ain't scared of none of this,
Yeah.
Demiurge, implants, Anunnaki, reptilians, the cabal. Come on with it, I welcome the dance,
Yeah.
And if my physical body is destroyed, I will go to the astral plane and say, well, why are you here so early, Vedagurudev? Well, the harvest destroyed my physical body, but that junk car, that physical meat suit doesn't define my soul. I went down with the fight. I was on the front line, bravehearting it with the flag. White flag, come on. Haymaker, pow.
Well, I have something interesting Zane has to say. He says they already forced us for vaccines. We didn't have any other option because we cannot use the bank or even buy a simple bus ticket without a vaccine certificate. What to do if we are forced again? He says that last time I gave a bribe to a medical officer to grant me a fake vaccine certificate.
Nice.
Yeah, so I would say you see the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain. You see the pieces on the chessboard. You see the playbook. This is their plan. Just be ready for it. Fool me once, you got me. Fool me twice, shame on me. I already know your playbook. I already see what you do. Yeah, I mean, it all comes down to they don't care about us. Like I said, they'll throw you under the bus if they could get an extra $5,000. They don't care about you. So look what they do. We mandate that you take these chemicals so you could feed your family. They don't care if. Yeah, look at the C word thing. I'll take my example. Totally destroyed my career that I spent since I was 14 years old building up, right? Overnight. Boop. Goodbye, no more nightlife, and that just shows you that they definitely don't care about us. If you think they're coming to save you, you're living in a dream world. So when the C word thing happened, like Zane said, my father said something that made me think. He said, I like the C word. And I said, why do you like the C word? No one likes the C words. It's 1984 or Orson Welles or whatever, right? He said, It's like going into your kitchen at 1 a.m. and turning on the lights. You could see all the cockroaches right there in the open. So they're exposing themselves right there. You see them. I see you right there. You know? You don't care about us. Save this, you know, whatever. This is all fear-based propaganda and psyops and running the playbook. So when you see the playbook, you already know. When they're going to run the playbook. I mean, they're still running the same playbook from JFK and on and on and on, you know? They're always going to run the playbook. That's another day at the office for them. Liars are going to tell lies. That is expected, right? Like when I turn on the TV and I see a bunch of lies, I said, that's what it is. It's lies,
Yeah,
you know?
that's what they do.
Shame on me if I think this is truth. I'm not worried about them lying. When don't they lie? Everything is a lie. I want to see the truth. Is any of this truth? Probably not. You know, they run their liar playbook over and over and over and over and over. So when it comes, just be like, there it is. You know, I knew it was coming. You know, so wait for it with open arms. Said, yeah, there it is. I stay ready so I don't have to get ready. I knew it was coming. You know, got me once, but not again. I see you. I see the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain, you know, running their playbooks, you know. Supposedly they work for us. You work for me. I don't work for you. So you're a civil servant. You should be scared of me. Not, I shouldn't be scared of you. So,
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you what you should do with your body. You have own how can I say, sovereignty. You're the king of your castle, of your own body. Do what you want. And if they mandate that you have to get this to go to work, maybe you shouldn't go to work no more. I don't know. It's a tough thing to say, but most people are in debt and they have to. So I'm lucky that Baba G cleared that path to me. Like, ooh, good. No work. Nice. Sadhana time, you know?
Yeah, made space for that.
Made space, right? ABC your way out the door, right? You know? Bye, Felicia. I was tired of this DJ thing anyway. It's ran its course. Goodbye. You know? Water under the bridge. Now I'm going to focus on being a Kriya yogi full time.
Yeah, I don't think that vaccine thing's going to work again. You know, like I think people have woken up to that and there's going to be too much protests. You know what I mean? If they try that again, like, nah.
Yeah.
You know, people who want to take it, that's your business. But a lot of people just are not going to put up with that, especially in the United States. You know, it might be different in other countries, but, you know, I think Trump is good on that aspect, but who knows? But yeah, I just don't think they can use that one again. That trick's already been played, and I don't think they can get any more life out of that. Hopefully.
Yeah, it's the boy who cried wolf. Wolf, 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 wolf. You're gonna die. Blah, 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 blah. Nah, no thanks. I don't believe it. Good one, you know? Yeah, I agree with you, Paul. Hopefully everybody wakes up and really sees that this doesn't serve us, you know? So, yeah, I would definitely recommend everybody to use their own discernment and their own discrimination and see the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain. So we'll see, you know? I think my mother was telling me that they have a new COVID coming around now in America.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, lovely. Here it goes. Buckle up. You know, it's coming back, you know. But this time, yeah, say, boy who cried wolf, you got me first time. Not again. I didn't see no wolf, you know. You want to take it, go ahead, you take it. But I'm the king of my castle. I'm the queen of my castle. I control what goes into my body and what doesn't. You know, you control nothing over here, right? So, yeah.
I've got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
About sweat lodges. Have you, like, is that something they do over there? Because my yoga group is planning on going, and they've done it before. They go to these sweat lodges And I was like, well, what benefit do you get? They say it's like when you get a fever, that the heat like gets rid of a lot of stuff out of your body. Like, you know, it kills the viruses or whatever. And that's why you get the fever. And they say like going into them sweat lodges, they say they get some kind of good feeling out of it, like when they, you know, come out. So I'm debating on whether I should go with them. You know, it's like 45 minutes you're in there, and I think they like sing mantras and stuff while they're in there. But have you do they do that in the Himalayas, or have you heard of it, or what do you think about that?
Well, in India, it's super hot besides the Himalayan mountains. So I'll tell you, in Thailand, they have no need for a dryer. You cannot buy a dryer if you wanted to. The sun is so powerful. So they just hang their clothes outside in the sun. It's an instant dryer. So there's really no need for a sweat lodge in Thailand, because every day is a sweat lodge. You walk outside your house, you're in an instant sweat lodge. So in the Himalayan mountains, yeah, I've never seen it, you know. But like I said, in India, it's so hot that there's no need for hot yoga, because just doing yoga outside is hot, you know, besides the Himalayan mountains, right? Same with Thailand, right? Every day is hot yoga when I go outside and put my yoga mat outside in the sun. So there's no need for a sweat lodge. But yeah, by my house, sometimes I go with my friend. They have a sauna, which I guess is a sweat lodge, you know, and a cold plunge. So yeah, it's good to sweat it out, you know, and get those cold shock proteins going and just sweat out. So yeah, I would try it. See what the benefits are, you know. It can't hurt.
Sure.
You know, and if it doesn't interfere with your daily activities, you know, it's not too expensive. Give it a try, just so you could have some experience. Like, yeah, I tried the sweat lodge. It didn't really work for me, or it did work for me. Going back, or not for me, you know? So yeah, I would just use your own discernment and discrimination and see what works for you. But yeah, the Himalayan mountains are so cold that there's no reason to do a cold plunge. You just go in the lake and it's a super cold plunge, you know? Or the New Delhi or Tamil Nadu or South India especially, it's so super hot, like Thailand, that you sweat instantly from the humidity, you know? So it's just going outside your house is a sweat lodge. In Thailand and India, they're pretty much parallel. So on the same point on the equator. Besides, yeah, I would say South India is pretty equal to Thailand. So every day is a sweat lodge as soon as you leave your home.
I don't know. I've just been sitting back and listening, but I don't know, a couple thoughts. I was just thinking, like, what is truth? There's so much manipulation in this world, and everyone seems to have the answers of what truth is, or it's their beliefs being pushed on me to become my truth. And I don't know what's a lie, what isn't true. Everything is just a story, and my head hurts. I'm just trying to make sense of it all. I don't know. And we live with there's so much information. I just feel like it's just ripe for you know, we're a captive audience. So I just see like there's all these YouTubers like capitalizing on us because we want to know what the truth is. I don't know. That's just my thoughts right now. I'm like,
yeah, they call it clickbait, right?
Yeah.
Click on this, I'll give you the answers to enlightenment in 5 minutes or whatever. But I would say, I mean, the easy answer is it's all Maya. You just throw up your hands and say, I don't believe any. There is no truth. There is no lie. It's all Maya. It's all delusion, you know? So that would be the easy yogic answer, which they always say, right? I don't believe any of this. I don't see any of this as truth, and I don't see any of this as a lie. It's all Maya, right? Every single thing is across the board. You know, I can't take the good without the bad. So I just say it's all junk. You know, it's all Maya. It's all delusion, right? We live in equanimity as yogi. We don't take the truth and we don't take the lie. You know, we're detached from all of it. We just become more of the witness from it. So I would just say, like what I said earlier about the arc, I would use your own discernment, your own discrimination. Really, when you start raising your awareness, you start becoming to read people's energy more readily, right? So I would just, if it makes you feel uncomfortable, junk. If it makes you feel good, maybe there's some truth to it. But take everything with a grain of salt, you know, on the Maya delusional stage of the world, and just be like, you know, all right, it's a cool story, but I don't know how that really serves me in the present moment. So I'm going to just do what I can control, you know, whether 3-Eye Atlas comes to the earth or not. I really can't control that, you know. What can I control? How I feel, how I live my life, how I love people, how I help people. I can control that. Everything else I can't control. So I'm not going to drain my battery by giving that energy. It's just like, whatever, you know. It's good entertainment while I eat my food, but I don't know how that's going to serve me today. Or, you know, like I said, go outside your house, look up in the world. Well, let me see. 3-Eye Atlas, not today. Maybe tomorrow, you know. We'll see. I'll come back tomorrow. We'll see. So, just use your own discernment and just see, you know, don't really attach to anything, right? Just become the detached witness. Just kind of watch the whole Maya delusional world the same way you watch a movie. Suspension of disbelief. All right. Oh, who knew? I thought Hulk was green, but he's red in this movie. Who knew? Suspension of disbelief. You know? Who knew? The chakras and plants, maybe, you know, who knew? I don't know. Maybe, you know, we'll see, you know. So I don't know. So I would just use your own discrimination and discernment, and what makes you feel good, that I would put that in your pocket, and I would call that true. What doesn't make you feel good, it makes you feel uncomfortable, it doesn't resonate with you, just throw it away. It doesn't really serve you. So regardless of what anybody says, I mean, anytime I watch YouTube, I'm like, oh my God, what the hell is this guy talking about? You know?
Well, yes. Apparently there's a war going on in space and they're fighting for us, but what do I do with this information? It's like that tree falling in the forest. I can't see them fighting for me. It's a story. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, so right, like you said, like I can't validate that. I'm looking up in the sky.
I don't know if they're fighting for me.
I don't know. This is a magical story. Batman's fighting Superman. Pew 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 pow pow. Right? If the sky is this blue with some clouds, it's not interesting. You know, it's more magical and more vivid when Batman fights Superman. You know, it's some mind candy for you. You know, the monkey mind loves that. Whoa, what do you think? Batman's fighting Superman, and Liam Neeson is dating Pamela Anderson. Wow, so crazy, you know. Good story, right? They're fighting for you. I don't know. Fight for yourself and just do what uplifts you in the present moment, and you know, don't wait for anybody to save you. You know, like I don't know. You know, when I see any of this, the first thing I do is I read the energy and I say, yeah. Not going there, you know. Sounds like the pit of despair. I'm going up. I'm not going down, right? I like when Babaji says, climb that ladder up to bliss, not down to ignorance, right? And I say, bliss or ignorance? What say you? ascended masters. Ignorance. Okay. Turning the TV off.
You know,
You know?
yeah.
And uh, how could I say this? This is probably going to be offensive to some people, but, you know, especially the person who said this. Some guy wearing a Hawaiian shirt trying to tell me about the higher yogic sciences of the chakras and the pineal gland that they've been developing for thousands of years. I don't know. I'm not going to attach to that, you know? So that's the way I felt about it. I'm not saying it's like that for everybody, but for me, I was like, nah, you know? And like, I feel no control aligning my chakras or opening my chakras. Let's say it like that. So,
Yeah.
I don't know.
The chakras, they run up and down your spine, and they just happen to line up perfectly to all the nerve plexus of the human body. And when I've opened up my chakras, you know, it felt good. And once you open up your crown, isn't that enlightenment? I don't know. And I don't know. I just have a lot of questions.
I would say if it makes you feel good, it doesn't matter what anybody else says. It makes you feel good, you know? It's like you don't buy a car to please your neighbor. You buy a car because you like that car, you know? So I would do anything that makes you feel good. And what other people say, they don't live in your body. They don't know how you feel in your body. They don't know where you're at on the spiritual path. So there's no way they could know, you know? So I would just say, do what makes you feel good, and what doesn't make you feel good, throw it away. It doesn't matter. So if anything makes you feel uncomfortable, just don't do it. So when they say like, this is true or this happened, first of all, I don't see how they could know that. Second of all, they don't know how you feel in your body. So they might feel that way. Good for you. But I don't want your story to become my story. Let's say it like that, you know? So if it makes you feel good, I like opening my chakras. And no matter how much you say it's an implant or it's the devil, it uplifts me every day. And I don't resonate with it, you know? So, and I'm not going down with the ship, you know? Like, that's just the way I feel. I'm not, I say all the yogis in the Himalayan mountains who open their chakras on a daily basis aren't doing it because they're controlled. Let's say it that way. These are these are highly evolved light beings who have done decades of inner work, and they definitely wouldn't do that if they felt it was some kind of control mechanism. So by saying that, you're saying that these yogis who have been doing more inner work than probably anybody you've ever known in the history of your life are lying to themselves, and you have the answers. And that is a true ego play to me, right? I know what's best for you. I know the secrets of the universe, and you're stupid, and you should just regurgitate what I say, you know? So it seems highly hypocritical when you talk about this is ego, and then you're trying to tell people what they do is fake or control mechanism. So I don't know. I wouldn't attach to the internet. The YouTube is a minefield of misinformation, in my opinion. But I don't know. If it resonates with you, then why not?
Everybody's free to do what they want and believe
right. I'm not
want.
going to tell you what's right or wrong, if you know. But don't rain on my parade, you know. Like if I like opening my chakras, then that's my business. You have no say over here. You have no control, you know. I don't want your story to come my story. So I would definitely say that the yogis who open their chakras, they are not in control. They are not controlled at all. They have this highly light shield that would protect them from that, you know. So I would definitely say they're not deluded, or any of that. So I don't know. That's my opinion, like they're not doing it. I don't know, for some religious belief. They're doing it because it makes them feel good. Me personally too,
Yeah.
I'm not doing it because somebody on YouTube told me I should do it. I'm doing it because it makes me feel good. And like I say in our Kriya Yoga School, whatever Kriyas that make you feel good, put them in your pocket. What is the best technique? Whichever one makes you feel the best. That is the best technique. We're all at different places and different levels on our spiritual path. How would I know what works best for you?
Yeah.
I give you the tools, you implement them, and you say, I like this asana, it's good. I like this pranayama, it's good. I like this meditation, it's good. Integrate it into your daily life, but it's definitely not one size fits all, or, this is my way or the highway. Figure out what works best for you.
Yes. I don't know. And I was thinking, another thought I had, that like there's been so much in this world to like calcify your pineal gland. I don't know, with fluoride and poisoning the food, the water, the air, and then cancers like where you forget everything, Alzheimer's. So I don't know. And then this guy is saying that you don't need your pineal gland. I don't know, but I was thinking, isn't your pineal gland like all those little tiny crystals, like helps like the radio signal, like connect you to source? I don't know. And I feel like sometimes people are like plants to like get you off the course. I kind of like question these people that come on YouTube, or like, are they trying to like steer me away from something that's good? Like, isn't my opening my third eye good? I like seeing, using my third eye to, I don't know.
I would definitely say, in my case, I look for every opportunity to open my pineal gland. Whatever you say about calcifying it. I saw one guy was a preacher. He said, don't open your third eye, your pineal gland, your anahata, your eyebrow chakra, because you'll let demons in. I was like, oh boy, if that was true, I'd be sitting in hell right now, because I open my pineal gland every single chance I get. I want to have a 24-hour pineal gland open up. Whatever you say about calcification or crystals or whatever doesn't resonate with me. I'm opening it all day, every day. If any of that was true, I'd be a statue right now, because I'd be totally calcified, because I open my pineal gland 24 hours a day. Open for business 24 hours a day. Woo, woo, woo. Like, have I ever seen a demon? Never. Have I ever felt my pineal gland was calcified? Never. I mean, I open it so much, it would be impossible. It's not dormant. It's open for business 24 hours a day. Let's say it like that. So whatever they say, I don't resonate with. I open it 24 hours a day. And like I say, I show them. If that was true, sir, I'd be a statue right now. I'd be totally calcified, right? I open it all day, every day, my pineal gland is my guiding North Star, my guiding light, right? My lighthouse. Whoop. I'm going that way. Which way are we going? They're going that way, right? I'm opening it all day, every day. So when they say things like this about the pineal gland or the chakras, I'm like, don't resonate with me. I'm open for business all day, every day. If that was true, I'd be in big trouble, right? If opening your pineal glands lets demons in, I would have 100 million demons. I'd be sitting in hell right now, surrounded by demons. Never happened, right? Doesn't resonate with me, If that was true about the chakras, I'd be in big trouble right now, right? Not true, So I don't know. I basically lean into it. So anytime they say go right, I go left, you know? So I want to lead by example. Like, I don't say this because I read a book. I say it because I experience it on a daily basis, right? You know, opening your third eyes lets demons in. Not true. I've never had an audience of demons, and I'm open for business in my third eye 24 hours a day, you know? Chakras are implants. Not true, because I open my chakras every day, all day, and I've never felt controlled by any external being ever, you know?
You're okay.
Yeah, right. I'm okay. I'm living proof. I'm leading by example, right? This is not something I read in a book. I experience this every day, you know? So I don't know. When they say these things, I'm like, how would my guru say this? He would say, realized beings don't take advice from unrealized beings. So Magnum PI, you made a good sitcom, but I don't take higher yogic knowledge from you, you know? You know? Like that mantra story. I'll give me 100 rupees, I'll give you mantra diksha, right? And yeah.
You're not qualified.
This guy gives you mantra diksha, you don't give him mantra diksha, so you know. Let me tell you stories about the pineal gland or the chakras. No thanks, bro. You know, I have higher knowledge than you do in this subject, let's say, you know, and I have direct experience. So it's not like book experience or whatever. So I don't know, you know, they're out there. Keep your head on a swivel. I like what I said in the last Soul Talks. I want to be like Brahma, four-faced God. I'm looking to the front. I'm looking to the right. I'm looking to the left. I'm looking to the back. You can't run up and sneak attack me. I got my head on a swivel from all sides.
Yeah.
Which way is the ego coming from today? Oh, boy. Here we go. I got a good one here today. You know, let me tell you a story about the chakras and the pineal gland. Woo-wee! I better put my shield up because it's going to be a rough ride.
Yeah. I see you from all directions.
I'm looking at all directions. My head's on a swivel. Where you coming, right? The ego doesn't come through the front door. It usually comes through the back door, you know, or crawling in your bathroom window, right?
Yeah.
You know? Gee, no, not here, right? You know, I got my head on the swivel. Four-faced God. Can't sneak up behind me. I'm looking at you in all directions, right? Now that I look, there's some birds right here. Or maybe you see them.
I know they're out of the shot. I hope they come in.
Hold on, they're walking towards it. Oh, they stopped. Hold on, maybe. Well, let me see if you could. Oh, almost. Look over here to you see it? Maybe it's in there now. Yeah. You see a bird? Yeah, you can see a bird. There's two of them. Yeah, you can see, huh?
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Oh,
you see two birds.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you for joining our Satsang. Do you have any questions, birds?
Yeah. Tell them, Vedagurudev. You know?
Chirp, chirp, chirp.
Yeah, earlier there was a cat just sitting there, you know? So, yeah, so we have an audience of nice light beings, right? It's good confirmations. Vedagurudev, don't get frustrated. The birds got your back. The cats got your back.
The birds have got you.
Right?
Well, Sandy is saying that she is loving all the questions and answers. We are on fire.
Yeah, this has been a deep satsang, you know? We've gone deep in this one, you know? So yeah, Sandy, you have any questions? Put it in the YouTube chat. Yeah, go ahead, Veronica.
Like, is it even possible to remove your chakras? Do you just like energetically just cut it? It seems like it's attached to your body. How do you get rid of your chakras, or you just not use them?
In my opinion, you know, this is my opinion, you know, maybe other people feel different. They're energetic centers that align with your Sushumna Nadi, your middle track. They're subtle energy, so they're not like, you can't open your body and take out your chakras. They're invisible.
They're in there.
Energy centers, right? They're subtly in there, right? Like you can't take out your soul, right? If someone did surgery on your body, they couldn't take out your soul. So they're in that same alignment, like your Shakti, your prana, your nadis, those subtle invisible energies, let's say, you could feel them, but they're not on the physical realm. They're more on an energetic, subtle realm, let's say, right? So they're in there, but it can't physically be shown, something like that, So
Yeah.
it's hard to explain. It probably seems mystical and woo-woo to a lot of people who are using their intellectual brain, but I don't know,
Yeah, we can't see
I like
everything.
them. I feel them. They uplift me, so I'm leaning into it more,
Yeah. Well, Sandy says that yes, 2 birds represent love, joy, and partnership. Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, nice. Shiva and Shakti, Ida and Pingala, masculine and feminine, right? So I don't know what sex those birds are, but I'm gonna just say male and female.
Yeah.
But balance,
Yes.
Shiva and Shakti, divine balance. Babaji and Mataji coming in bird form. Nice. You can still see them, right?
Yes. They're
Oh,
just
cool.
hanging out. That
That's
is so
interesting.
cool.
They don't have a care in the world, right?
No. They're just enjoying the conversation.
And off screen, I have like a what would you call that? Like a pot similar to this one you could kind of see. And
Yeah.
it's filled with water. So they have like a bird bath and they can come and
nice.
drink water and take a shower. So, yeah.
Oh,
pretty
they look
cool,
really
right?
calm. Yeah.
Yeah, they are pretty
They're not
calm.
scared
right?
at all.
Just hanging out, right? You
Yeah.
tell them, Vedagurudev.
You tell them. Sandy says that she says, funny, I never even knew about chakras until 2019 when I started working with my spirit team, and they had me working with chakras from the start. Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm with you, Sandy. Before I got on the path of Kriya Yoga, chakras were just some hippie woo-woo thing to me. But Babaji struck me with his lightning bolt, and I said, "What's a chakra? What happened? Slow down, Babaji, slow down." And then I started working with the chakras, and it really uplifted me and cleared out my blockages and my resistance and my obstacles. And believe me, my body was lost in the sauce, as you say. I treated my body like an amusement park, and I had to do some real inner work to unblock my chakras. But I'm glad I did that inner work. But yeah, pre-Kriya Yoga, chakras, pineal gland, all this was hippie woo-woo stuff for me. And then Babaji struck me with his lightning bolt. I compare it to like Neo in the Matrix.
yeah.
And he's like,
plugged
yeah.
in.
Oh, I could fight kung fu now,
Yeah.
Like, yeah. I'm a Kriya yogi now.
Yeah.
Like, okay, all right. Now, what do we do? Slow down, Babaji. Slow down. What do we do? Buy this book, buy that book, buy this picture. What am I going to do with all this stuff? Don't worry. You're going to figure it out. Okay, all right. Slow down. What's a chakra? How does this work, So
Yeah.
I agree with you. So the funny thing was, how could I say, when I had an audience with, let's say, Babaji, I asked Babaji, like, I can't be a Kriya yogi because that's for Yogananda, that's for highly evolved beings, right? And the answer came back like, Kriya yoga is for everybody, right? And like, how can I be a Kriya yogi when I hate yoga? I was the most unlikely yogi ever, right? I looked at these yogis doing downward dog on TV, and I was like, what are these hippies doing? That don't work.
Yeah.
You know?
Look stupid.
Yeah, yeah, stupid, right? Look at you, you know? That don't work. That meditation works. Oh, sure, right? You know? That don't work, you know? You know what works? Going to McDonald's, buying a Big Mac and some fries. That works.
Yeah.
That makes me feel good. This is
Yeah.
all junk, right? So
Treat yourself.
the message came back that the thing you hate the most is the thing you are, right? And that's why I was like, oh, I'm such a dummy. I hate yoga, but I am a yogi, you know? Like, oh man, got me, you know? So
Yeah.
yeah. So I don't know. I believe the whole narrative, right? I was the biggest NPC probably to ever list in the universe pre-Kriya yoga. So that's why I'm like, if I could break out, anybody could break out, because I was lost in the sauce, right? I believed everything, right? America's number one. My football team is the greatest. Whatever. Any Jesus is the Lord and Savior. All of the above, right? Anything you could think of American regurgitating, that was me. And then I had my awakening, and now I'm taking all the trash out to the curb. Let's say it, right? No longer serves me. I no longer identify with this. I no longer identify with this. Let me see what path I resonate with. And that's basically what I did. I don't want other people's beliefs to become my beliefs. What I say, no borrowed beliefs, right? I don't want to borrow your beliefs, and you know, I don't want your beliefs to become my beliefs, you know, like yeah, I started seeing what uplifted me and made me feel good, and that's what I do. So I'm not doing any of these yogic practices because someone told me to, or it's some kind of dogma or some kind of attachment. I just like it, you know? So find a God that resonates with you, a God of your own choosing, you know? I told my mother, she got real mad at me and didn't talk to me a couple weeks. The only reason we're Christian, because some so-called people got on a boat and brought their religion to this piece of land. Does it make it true? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? But use your own discernment and your own discrimination, right? Have a God of your own choosing. Don't let other people's God become your God. Align yourself and see what God you really puts a smile on your face and makes you feel good. I don't pray to Babaji, Mataji, Shiva, Lakshmi, or Ganesh because someone told me to. Puts a smile on my face.
Yeah,
you know?
it makes you feel good.
It resonates with me. So, you know, anybody says that I'm doing this for any other reason, they're mistaken, not me.
Let me question, like, what in your opinion will happen to people like your mother? My mom, well, yeah, my mom wasn't into Christianity. She was just kind of into spirituality, into astrology and stuff. But, you know, your mom following, you know, whatever, you know, yeah. So what might become of them?
Happen how? Like when they die or they transcend?
Yeah, I mean, well, that just if they're like, well, that's her path, you know, like it works for her apparently. So, like, is there anything wrong with that?
Yeah, I would say there's nothing wrong with it. If you help people and you love people and Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior, why not? You know, I would just say, how could I put this? When the archangels gave me an audience, they said something kind of funny, and it was like this: like, I asked a question when they gave me an opportunity to ask a couple questions, and they're not long-winded. Let's say it like that, short and sweet. And I said, "What is the true religion?" And there was a pause, and they came back with, "Where we come from, there is no religion. Religion is non-existence where we come from. We love everybody. There's no divide and conquer. There's no separation. So if you believe God, Jesus is a true God, then then why not? You know, like I would say if you transcend, leave all these identities and everything behind. Travel light, my friend, and just enjoy the ride. Don't try to make sense of it. And what happens to you when you transcend will be defined on the energy you carry. You know, if you're in a fear-based state, you're going to have a rough ride, in my opinion. If you're in a blissful, happy state, it's probably going to be a pretty smooth ride. You know, what will happen, in my opinion, the source will send you a form that you really resonate with. Could that be your pet? Could that be your mother? Whoever you love the most, I think that form will show itself and help guide you and comfort you to wherever you go, the afterlife or the astral plane or heaven, however you define it, right? So if somebody like my mother transcends her physical body, I would hope she transcends in a state of bliss and happiness, no matter how much pain or anything she is, and throw away all that fear-based conditioning that you've been taught and enjoy the ride, and you should have a pretty good ride. I read this book a long time ago. It's called the Tibetan Book of Dead. Tibetan Book of the Dead, right? And the Buddhists believe that you go into what's called the clear, right? Now, I could be a little off. If I'm off, correct me in the chat. You go into the clear, right? Which is the easy path, right? I've done the best I could. I helped as many people as possible. I loved as many people as possible. Take me home, basically, right? The easy lightning path, right? Or what's it called? Bargo, right? Which is like you transcend easily, right? Or if you're in a fear-based state, you're going to see some things that you need to do some work before you get to the clear. So who knows, you know? In my intuition, I would say no matter how much pain or suffering you are in when your physical body, when you transcend your physical body, I would do everything in your power to put a big smile on your face and transcend. Congratulations, you're taking the divine flight home. You know, you've won the lottery. You got the golden ticket, you know, which these are what most yogi songs are about, you know, like I said, you know, the fruit is detaching from the tree, which is your tree is your body. The fruit is your soul. So, and take the divine ride home. So never transcend in a fear-based state. It'll be a rough ride, in my opinion. I don't know for sure. I'm just saying what my intuition tells me. Always transcend in a blissful, happy state, no matter how much pain or suffering you're in, and it should be an easier ride, you know? So when you come to the end of your life, it really doesn't matter what God you pray to. It doesn't matter what deity you pray to. None of that matters when you reach the afterlife, I would say. So shed all that. It doesn't really matter. What matters is the state that you transcend your physical body, you know? So, and only you can define that. So don't be in a fear-based state when you transcend your physical body. That's my best advice. Yeah, I could say.
Just a weird question, but if you like, say you're coming to the end of your life and maybe you've got cancer or whatever, and you're in a lot of pain, would you accept like painkillers and stuff? Or would you just bite the bullet?
It depends. I would do more of my inner work, like I told my mother one time, if I'm in a coma, do not pull the plug on me, because I'm inside me as me doing my inner work, you know? So let me do my inner work, right? Don't stop me short. I'm in there working, you know? So I don't know. It depends, you know, like if I needed it, yeah, maybe to help. Because here's the problem. When you're in a state of pain or you're in a state of suffering, your monkey mind activates, right? So it's very hard to do your inner work when your physical body fails you, right? So you're like, you know, so maybe in certain situations, the painkiller would help dull your monkey mind so you could do more inner work, right? So I'm not against it, you know, maybe that would help me more, right? Not to dull the pain so the monkey mind has nothing to attach to, you know? Or if I didn't need it, I would just say I don't need it, you know? When I go to the dentist or something, I don't take painkillers because I go to my happy place, let's say, right? So whatever pain my nerve feels, I don't feel it because I'm in my happy place. I'm on the beach in Hawaii drinking my coconut, you know? Let's say it like that. And the dentist can never believe it, right? Because they're in there drilling or whatever they're doing, and they're like, I'm going to my happy place, you know? They're like, you want painkiller? You know? Or they say the chart or whatever. I see the last time you were here, you didn't take the painkiller. Do you want it this time? Nope. Same story, you know? So it's an opportunity to go to my happy place. So I don't know. It depends, right? If I'm in such extreme pain that my monkey mind is just going crazy, maybe to help me dilute it, or maybe not. I don't know. I have to cross that bridge when I get to it, you know? There's no one size fits all answer. I would say when I come to that bridge, I will cross it. Depends where my awareness or my consciousness or my energy is at, you know? Maybe I feel I need it to help me do my inner work and not give my ego something to focus on, or my monkey mind. So yeah, I don't know. I'd cross that bridge when I get to it, you know? And
Okay,
yeah, hold on. I just saw a big iguana, like this
ooh,
big.
cool.
Right
The
there, like
animals
5
are
feet.
here.
Yeah, he went away now, but yeah, he was like staring at me right there when I was talking right now. He turned around and went the other way. I got an audience of a lot of animals today, right? Good confirmations. Keep up the good work, right?
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like a big lizard, right? He's just staring at me, like he's
Yeah.
looking at me, like straight here, right? I'm like, all right, you know,
That's not something you see
no
every day.
no harm, no foul.
Yeah,
Come in
yeah.
peace or leave in pieces, right? I mean you no harm. We live in ahimsa, non-violence, right?
Yeah.
Keep your distance. In the Himalayan mountains, we have a 20-foot rule, right? If you see a tiger, give him his space and he'll give you his space.
Yeah.
And usually it works out good. So these words to live by. I give you your space. I mean you no harm.
What is it?
Don't attack me.
Yeah.
And don't start no static, won't be no static.
Yeah. Static.
I don't want no smoke, and you don't want no smoke either. You know, call it a day.
Yeah.
Thank you for the audience.
Yeah.
Peace be with you, iguana, lizard, whatever you are.
Don't start nothing, won't be nothing.
Don't start nothing, won't be. Exactly right.
So I've got another question here. So in a sense, you were forced into Kriya Yoga because your club owner told you you had to go or else you're fired. But my question also is, had that not happened, I think this is your path, obviously, and it was probably divinely inspired in some way.
Right.
Had that not happened, do you think you would have found your way somehow, some other way into Kriya Yoga? Would you have just gotten disgusted with the outside world and just kind of like, you know, we found it, you know, in a sense, I guess?
Yeah, I would say, I mean, my intuition tells me that Babaji, the Kriya Yoga path, had enough with me, treating my body like an amusement park, being lost in the sauce. And this was the opportunity for them to shock me back on the path. Let's say it like that, right? Hit me with a lightning bolt. Because even when I went to Sri Lanka to be initiated into Kriya Yoga, I did it half-assed, not wholeheartedly. I was like, whatever, I'm just going to do this so I don't get fired from my job and I can feed my family and whatever, you know. So all those practices up to that point, I didn't do it within wholeheartedly. I did it half-assed, you know, like, all right, that's what I got to do to get through this. And counting the days till I get back on the plane to Thailand. And then I came across the one Kriya. It's called Babaji Sanyama, where you ask Babaji a question. And I went through that half-heartedly. And even when it happened, I was like, what's this voice in my head? Detach, let go. You know, who is this? You know? And it got to the point where I can't be detached. And that's when the rest of the story happened. So in my intuition, even if it didn't happen on that day, there would be some other thing to shock me back on the path. That was probably the first step in the step of many, right? All right, plan A didn't work with Vedagurudev. Let's go to plan B, you know, and let's go to plan C, you know. We got to get him back, you know. We need his help on the front line. So, you know. So, yeah, if that didn't work, I think I eventually would have found it, you know. But, yeah, who knows, you know. But I definitely was lost in the sauce. I definitely didn't want to be a Kriya yogi. I questioned it for many days after, many sleepless nights, that why me? I'm not built for this, you know, like all of the above, you know. And I just came to the point where, like, if this is my path, I'm just going to surrender to it and see where it takes me, you know. I'm not going to try to get in my own way or overthink it. I'm just going to be like, let's see where it goes, you know. And worst case scenario, I'd be like, I tried Kriya Yoga, wasn't really for me, but here I am today. So it obviously worked for me, you know. So yeah, if I could do it, anybody could do it, because I'm the most unlikely Kriya yogi in the history of the universe. I hated yoga, all that stuff before I got on the path. So the darshan was relayed to me. The thing you hate the most is the thing you are. So if I could wake up, anybody could wake up. So try it out. All the information's on the screen, you know. What's the worst thing that could happen? You could say, I tried Kriya Yoga, it's not for me. Or you could say, I tried Kriya Yogi, and it's my lifelong path. I'll let you make the decision what works for you. I tried it. It was my lifelong path, you know, but it's not one size fits all. You know, maybe it worked, maybe you don't. Just try it out. What's the worst thing that could happen? At least you say you tried Kriya Yoga and you know what it is and you have some idea, you know. So don't believe anybody. Try it for yourself. Test it, observe it, experience it, feel it, know it for yourself. Definitely don't believe me blindly, you know. I'm just saying it worked for me. It might work for you. It might not. Try it out. How long have we been on here now?
2 hours and 23 minutes. Do you want to stretch?
Yeah, that's about that time. Usually like the 2:30 mark, my feet start to go numb. So if you have any questions, put it in the YouTube chat.
Yes.
We'll get to it as much as we can. This has been a pretty deep satsang. But we don't want to leave no yogi or yogini behind. So speak now or forever hold your peace. Or hold your peace to the next soul talk.
Well, I guess I'll ask a question.
Okay, great.
So I'm so when you do your meditations, how do I know what I'm experiencing is real or it's just my imagination? Because I have a really good imagination, but how do you know when you're in a meditative state?
How you know when you're in a meditative state is this, you kind of feel like you're inside you as you. And if the way my guru taught me is to kind of stay empty. If you have a vivid imagination, then just kind of let it pass like clouds passing in the sky. That's why we do a practice in the beginning of when we start to become a meditator. It's called Sudi, where we're basically purifying and cleansing our thoughts. So there's no distractions when we're in a meditative state. So a thought comes into your mind. I wonder how far away Three Eye Atlas is today. Detach, let go. Detach, let go. You know, I wonder what Pamela Anderson and Liam Neeson are doing today. Detach, let go. Detach, let go. I wonder what the NFL football season is going to look like. Detach, let go. Detach, let go. So you're basically clearing out all your thoughts. So you have no distractions when you're in meditation. So once you're clear and you have no thoughts, then you go into a meditative state. And you just, I liked when my gurus used to say, it's like having tea with God inside you as you, or having a meeting with yourself inside you as you, you know, you're just sitting in there, just existing, just being with no distractions. There is no beginning and there is no end. You're just in there where nothing really has any meaning, you know. You're not worried about the weather. You're not worried about eating. You're just enjoying your inner energy inside you as you, you know. It's even hard to put words to it, you know. It's something you have to experience. So some people like to have visualizations to get them in that state. Oh, there's two birds fighting right there. You see them?
Yes.
Oh.
They're going at it. They're flying.
How about that? Those were two different birds. They were like yellow. I mean, you could see them a little bit, you know. All right. Be calm, birds.
Yeah.
Peace on earth. Love your fellow bird.
Maybe you need to do some calm them
no
down.
Static around here. This is we have good, peaceful, loving energy around here. No fighting, you know.
No fighting birds.
Take it outside, right?
Yeah.
Good energy here. So yeah, back to meditation.
Yeah.
Some people need a visualization to bring them into the meditation and get them in that state. And some people just exist in that state. There's no right or wrong way. There are many paths to the mountaintop, you know. I would just do which way works best for you. It's not one size fits all. If you like going to your happy place and having some visualizations, flowers, birds, water, that's perfectly fine. Or if some people just exist merging with the light, that's perfectly fine. So whether it's form or formless, they're perfectly fine, you know. Find which way works best for you and makes you feel the best.
Yeah,
I would say. So it's not one size fits all. It's which works best for you. That is the best way, because what might work for me might not work for you. So I don't like to put any meditation in a box. It's this. That's why I like in our school, we have many meditations. Pick which one gets you there, or maybe none of them get you there, but find your own path. This is the best way to do any yoga practice, I would say, right? Some people like the full wheel pose. Some people find the full wheel pose painful, you know? It's not one size fits all. Or some people like different pranayamas, you know? Some people don't like pranayama. It just depends what works best for you. So there's no right or wrong way. when I started on the path of Kriya Yoga, I learned thousands of Kriyas. I picked the 20 best that worked for me, and those are the ones I integrated in the daily life, you know? So I would suggest that for everybody. Just figure out which ones work best for you and then integrate that into your daily life, I would definitely say. So, yeah, so that would be my best advice to
Nice.
meditate, you know? So, yeah, just go to your happy place and whichever technique works best for you, that is the best technique.
Okay.
I would
Test
say.
it out.
Test it out. Test it, observe it, experience it, feel it, know it, you know?
Do you incorporate Rama Maharishi's teachings into your practice? And if so, how?
Yep. Yeah, so I like his self-inquiry practices. Who am I is a great one, really, to see all the identities you attach to that they don't define your soul. So, yeah, I would say, yeah, Ramayana Maharishi. You know, if you read the book of Autobiography of a Yogi, he was initiated by Yogananda himself. So we look at him as a Kriya Yoga brother, which he was so enlightened, he wouldn't say he has any spiritual practices, no identities, you know? So if you asked him if he was a Kriya Yogi, he would say,
Yeah.
I'm just one with God or something like that, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I am the light, you know? Like, he wouldn't say, I don't have any identities, you know? So, yeah, Ramayana Maharishi is the greatest. I've been to his ashram. You know, he was a highly enlightened being. So anything he says, I say, yeah, I feel it. I observe it. It works for me. So I would definitely say he had some higher jnana, some higher wisdom, some higher knowledge, and I definitely resonate with whatever he says. So, you know, but I don't know. Try him out. Listen to what he said. I mean, he didn't say too much, so
Yeah.
but they had like documentaries on, you know, what he did and everything. So I would say he's, in my perception, he's a highly enlightened being, you know, and we should all aspire to get to that state.
Yeah.
My
He
favorite
definitely
story
has-
from him is he took his money and he threw it into the
Yeah.
lake.
Dirty
Right?
money.
I never want to touch his dirty money again. And sure enough, he got his wish. So be like Ramayana Maharishi, you know? Throw your dirty money into the water, you know?
Yeah. He definitely had a presence.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
I've been to the room where he actually sat and everything. It's still there, the presence, right? Like they said, just by him looking at you, you could become enlightened, you know? That's what they said. But I say that energy is highly evolved divine energy in that room. I don't know how long he's been gone, you know? Probably almost 100 years. Still there, right? Like he's never left. His presence is there. So, yeah, he definitely had an essence and an energy that was unmatched, you know?
Yeah.
I could say it's probably one of the highest energies I felt in India, you know? And that's saying a lot because I've been to a lot of places. So there are some of these people that are beyond words, their energy, right? Like you're blown away almost, right? You're just a blissed out yogi, right? Like, whoa, you know?
Yeah.
It's like I don't know, a light being, like a tsunami of energy just hitting you right when you walk in the door. Like, whoa, this is the place, you know? I've heard stories, but I can validate it, that the stories are pretty true. Let's say it like that, you know? So yeah, his energy was beyond comprehension, let's say. Still to this day, if you go to his ashram, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Oh. That's beautiful. I don't know. Another question I have is, why is it important to acknowledge the lineage, the teachers of Kriya Yoga? I don't know, like, I don't know. I guess it is important, but why do you think? Why is it important to you to acknowledge the teachers and the lineage of Kriya Yoga?
For me personally,
Yeah, or
yeah,
just in general, however you want to answer it.
yeah, because they paved the way. They've done the inner work. They've led by example, and it's oral tradition, a parampara, the lineage that has been passed down from generation to generation, from energy to energy, from guru to guru. So it's they would say an unbreaking lineage that goes all the way back to Adi Yogi, Lord Shiva himself. So I asked my guru one time, how far does our lineage go back? And he says to Adi Yogi, Lord Shiva himself. Obviously, we're big believers in Agastya, which was basically one of the 7 rishis of Lord Shiva. So I guess our lineage, our parampara goes back to the source of it all. Day one, A1, day one, Adi Yogi. So respecting the lineage is this respecting the people who have paved the way and have done the inner work and led by example, that so these kriyas become pure and untainted by the glare of the Maya delusional world. They're in their essence. So yeah, I would definitely say respecting the lineage is a beautiful thing. And in our Kriya Yoga school, we pay homage to Babaji, we pay homage to the Sitas, we pay homage to everybody under the sun, right? We thank even the sun. We have the Science of Sun worship song. So respecting everybody who've done the heavy lifting and paved the way so we could live a blissful, enjoyable life in the present moment with these kriyas.
Yeah.
So that's basically what I would say.
Is there any, I think I've asked this before and I don't think you knew of one, but is there any kriyas for the earth?
Yeah, of course. What do they call it? Pancha Bhuta, which is like enjoying the elements. So every day we were in the Himalayan mountains, no matter how cold it was, I would take off my shoes with the other yogis and we would ground ourselves in the dirt, in the mud of the Himalayan mountains, in the glacier, wherever we were. So we always embrace the elements, Our body is mostly water. So we talk nicely to the body in our water. We always praise the god of fire, Agni, right? That's why we say Swaha. So he accepts our offering. We always enjoy the wind and all the elements. When you open yourself up to all the elements and give praise to the elements and have gratitude for the elements, everything is awe-inspiring, So everything I do in my daily life is to praise the elements and embrace the elements and see myself in all the elements as me. There's no duality in the elements. There's only oneness. I am the tree and the tree is me. So when the tree hurts, I hurt because I am the tree. And there'd be no reason for me to ever hurt the tree because I am the tree. So yeah, I would definitely say, we have some kriyas for the earth. I can send you if you want.
Yeah,
Paul.
that'd be great.
So yeah, we definitely respect the earth and everything about it. We are the earth and the earth is us.
Our brother Darren Carter has joined us. We made it long enough for him to join us. Says, morning, family. Namaste. Morning. Namaste.
Namaste, Darren Carter. Glad to have you here. you have any questions or anything, put it in the YouTube chat. We're having a pretty profound conversation today.
You were talking about grounding. You took your shoes off, and something I've noticed, like, so the trees and the earth, they emit a frequency, they heal us. But I've noticed, like, in poor communities, there's not that many trees. It's like a lot of pavement. But in rich communities, they have lots of trees and lots of nature. And it almost seems like they want the poor communities to be sick, and the rich communities are like healthy and thriving. It just seems like too much of a coincidence that all these poor communities have no trees, no grass. But yeah, I just think it's sad. But
yeah. Yeah, I would agree with you, but I would say for the rich communities, if you have a bunch of flowers but you push children in front of a bus, it still doesn't help you.
Yeah.
So, no matter how many flowers you have, if you have bad energy, your bad energy is bad energy. You know what I'm saying? Like if you've made millions of dollars and you have thousands of flowers because you sell Oxycontin and people get addicted to it, you still have bad energy. Ain't no flowers going to help you, you know?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I would definitely say I like to surround myself by nature. I like to live outside the city, you know. Even when I had to go in the city to DJ, I would drive out the city and leave that city behind, you know. Bye, Felicia. So
bye, Felicia.
I like to be surrounded by nature and birds and, you know, cats and lizards, and I don't know where all this stuff come from. Butterfly. So yeah, so I like the more pure prana, you know, from bodies of water, from trees and flowers and nature and everything. So yeah, I would agree, but just because they have flowers, it's almost like repenting for your sins, you know?
Yeah.
I hurt people all week, but I got some flowers. Can I be open into the kingdom of heaven? No. Right? What about that time you pushed that little girl in front of the bus so you could buy a boat?
What?
Yep, can't come in, you know? So, you know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
Just because they have the flowers doesn't mean you can't enhance your energy and see the beauty in everywhere and everything, right? And if you see God everywhere and everything, then everything becomes more vivid, right? And just because they have flowers, they need the flowers more than you, right? If you see beauty everywhere and everything, you know, you bring your own energy to the party, like I said before. So, yeah. Howard, my guru, say this. He said, there are people who do bad all week and go to church on Sunday and repent and think they're okay. But we do good 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So we always carry good energy, you know? So, yeah, so I don't know. Just because they have flowers, you have way more pure energy. They need the flowers more than you, right?
Yeah.
That's not going to help them where they're going. Let's say it like that. Right. If you hurt people all week, but you have some flowers in front of your house, it's not going to matter when you transcend your physical body, right? The source is not going to say, how many flowers did you have in front of your house? No. They're going to look at the real energy. Let's say it like that. So think before you buy a boat of who you got to hurt to get that boat, I would say.
I must switch over to YouTube, guys.
Oh, okay.
Getting kind of
late.
Have a good night.
All right, take care.
If I think of any questions, I'll be sure to send it.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you for your profound questions, Paul.
Yeah.
I tried to answer it as best as I could, but those were some pretty deep ones.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you for your profound answers.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
I don't have all the answers. I'm trying my best. All the glory to Baba G.
Yeah.
He's giving me this. He gets all the glory. I'm just delivering the mail.
Absolutely. All right. Good night.
Good night.
All right. Take care, Paul.
Well, speaking of karma, I came across this thing called the 12 Laws of Karma. So I thought I'd just like read them off. The law of cause of an effect. You reap what you sow. The second one's the law of creation. You must actively participate and put in the work to create the life you want, as life doesn't just happen. The third one's the law of humility. You must accept yourself and your situation to be able to change and grow. The fourth law, the law of growth. Personal growth follows you. When you change yourself, you must change what you wish to see. The fifth law, the law of responsibility. You are responsible for what happens in your life, and you must take ownership for your experiences. The sixth law is the law of connection. Your past, present, and future are connected, and every action has far-reaching consequences. The law 7 is the law of focus. Your thoughts and energy should be directed towards your goals. The eighth one is the law of giving and hospitality. True riches come from unselfishly giving, and your actions should be consistent with your intentions and thoughts. The ninth law is the law of here and now. You must be present and aware in the current moment and make meaningful choices, as you cannot change the past. The 10th law is the law of change. History repeats itself until you learn from past mistakes and change your path. The 11th law is the law of patience and reward. Lasting value and significant rewards require time, consistency, and patient persistence. The 12th law is the law of significance and inspiration. Every contribution and act has a meaning. Has meaning. So I just thought that was a great way to live your life.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan. So yeah, let's go through all 12 of them. So let's start with the first one. Say the first one.
The law of cause and effect.
Yeah, the law of cause and effect. You do something, you get something. So always live your life helping people and loving people, and you'll get that in return. So we don't live our life seeking rewards. We just know that this is the circle of the karma, cause and effect. You give love, you get love. You give hate, you get hate. So always give love and limitedly without expecting any expectations or rewards, just because it's the right thing to do, you know? And you should always be great. Number 2.
The law of creation.
The law of creation. So like Brahma, the great creator, we create to help people and love people, and we can never go wrong in that way. So anything you do, come from a place of unconditional love, come from a place of unconditional compassion, unconditional helping. So when you create help, you get help. So the law of creation, always create, and as a byproduct, without expectations, you'll get back in return. So always be a great creator. Create beautiful artwork. Don't create ugly artwork.
Yes.
Because when you create beautiful artwork, it uplifts people and helps people. Creating ugly artwork or bad looking artwork lowers people. So always bring people up. Rising tides lift all boats. Never try to lower people if possible. So create blissful things. Climb the ladder of creation up to the divine bliss, not down to the divine ignorance. So always create things uplifting people, not lowering people, if possible.
The third law is the law of humility.
Yeah, the this is one I need to really work on personally myself. Because it was conveyed to me that the thing I need to work on the most is being humble. So being living in a state of humility, giving all the credit to God. This is the best way. That's why I always say, I'm Babaji's mailman. I take no credit for this. You know, all the glory to Babaji. God is doing all the heavy lifting. So all the credit to God. God is doing the best job out of all. I take no credit for any of this, right? All the glory to God. He's doing the best job of all. And this way it keeps me in a better state of less ego and staying humble by giving all the credit where credit is due, where I take no credit for any of this, you know? So it keeps me humble. So stay in a state of humility.
The fourth law of karma is the law of growth.
Yeah, the law of growth. Learn from your mistakes. Like I make it a practice every night before I go to bed. I go in my bathroom and look in the mirror and I self-observe myself. What could I do better? What did I enjoy that I did today? You know, how can I be 1% better? So you're always trying to grow and not stay dormant and go as far as you can on the path. So make it a practice of self-observing yourself so you can grow, right? And most people eat their own BS. Don't eat your own BS. Really self-observe yourself and look at yourself in the mirror and say, I could have done better, or I was proud of myself. I did 1% better than I was yesterday. And you'll automatically have growth. So always make it a point to grow every day and be better than you were yesterday and learn from your mistakes and not repeat the same mistakes like most people do over and over and over and over and over, you know? So get off that hamster wheel and pivot, change course and change directions and try to grow and be the best person you could be every day, all day.
Nice. The fifth law of karma is the law of responsibility.
Yeah, so I take responsibility in anything I do. Most people like to point at other people and say, well, I didn't do anything wrong. You did something wrong. That's not taking responsibility. That's shifting the blame, right? Takes a bigger man or a bigger woman, a bigger yogi or yogini to really look in the mirror, like I said, and say, yeah, I take responsibility. I'm not proud of this. I did it, but I'm going to learn from my mistakes and do better. So anything I do, I take full responsibility. I'm the boss. The blame falls on me. I should have did better. I'm not going to shift the blame or blame anybody else. I'm going to take full responsibility and I'm going to grow from this and I'm going to be better, you know, from this. So, yeah, look at yourself in the mirror and take responsibility for everything and don't play the victim or don't shift the blame to anybody else. I did this. I take full responsibility for it. I'm going to take it on the chin and I'm going to try to do better. I'm going to learn from my mistakes.
Nice. The sixth law is the law of connection.
Yeah, the law of connection. You should always have a good connection with everybody. You should have pure, loving, unconditional energy, and you should be a nuclear power plant of unconditional love, nuclear power plant of divinity, inner divinity, and anytime you come in contact with people, you should uplift them and you should be the lighthouse to their lost ship if their ship is lost at sea. So you should always be divine inspiration for everybody out there, no matter what level they're on the spiritual path. You should always bring a smile to everybody's face, right? And you should always be a good example of unconditional love. So anytime you have a connection with anybody, animals, babies, grown adults, the sun, whoever, right? Just emit unlimited, unconditional love, right? To your connection, right? You're going to open your heart to me. I'm going to open my heart to you, and we're going to uplift each other, right? Rising tides lifts all boats. So always make your connection pure. And most of these practices we do in Kriya Yoga is to cleanse and purify our energy and our connection. So anytime you have a connection with anybody, uplift them and bring a smile to their face, and I don't see how you could ever go wrong, right? So always have a pure connection.
Kasan just says, hello, Guru. And he says, hello, Veronica. Thank you you remembered my name. I'm touched.
Hello, Kasan.
Okay, so back to the 12 laws of karma. So the 7th law is the law of focus.
The law of focus. You should always focus your energy, your bindu, which is that little dot where you focus, your tack on whatever you're doing. So instead of getting distracted by the monkey mind and the mental clutter and the chaos of the world, you should always have laser focus. I like when my guru said, when you do mantra japa, have such laser focus like you're walking a tightrope over the Himalayan mountains, aware of the height below, but unaffected by it. So always have that laser focus on anything you do. And when you have that laser focus, you'll get into a flow state where nothing else matters. You just finish the project. You finish the plan, no matter what, right? Nothing else matters. I have the laser focus, and I focus on anything I do. So instead of having scattered energy, have focused energy, and you'd be surprised what you can accomplish with focused energy.
Nice. The 8th law is the law of giving and hospitality.
Yeah, they really believe this in India. So they look for the opportunity to give as much as possible. So I say when we were in India, we never went hungry because everybody was looking for the opportunity to give, right? Feed them, right? It's a true blessing, prasad, right? Giving wholeheartedly. So also in Thailand, the Buddhist monks walk barefoot and people line up to give them as much food. So they would never go hungry. They always have hospitality. So if you find somebody walking the spiritual path, give wholeheartedly with hospitality. My house is your house. My food is your food, you know, so always give first. We make it a practice in Kriya Yoga to give prasad. We give to God our food before we eat it, right? And God purifies us and cleanses our food. So always have hospitality and giving, you and other people, right? And yeah, always give as much blessings as possible and give wholeheartedly. Help as many people as you can. This is called karma yoga, selfless service, helping as many people as we can in the present moment.
Nice. Okay. The 9th law of karma is the law of here and now. That's an interesting one.
Yeah, so that is basically saying the here and now, we do what serves us in the present moment. We don't, my guru used to say the future is imagination, the past is memory. We stay fixed in the present moment. We are anchored in the present moment. How would he say this? It's like putting a thread through a needle hole in the pin, right? We stay anchored in the present moment.
Yeah.
So we focus on what serves us in the present moment, in the here and now, and we don't worry about the future. It's just imagination. The past is already gone. It's water under the bridge. Only thing it serves us is the present moment. So we stay fixed in the here and now, in the present moment, always. So do what serves you in the present moment, and you can never go wrong in the here and now.
Okay. The 10th one is the law of change.
Yeah. The law of change. Nothing in this world is static. It's ever moving. It's ever changing. So don't get attached to anything. The world is chaotic and it's uncontrollable. So don't stay rigid or go down with the ship, and understand the world is ever changing. So stay light on your toes, be adjustable. You be able to pivot, change course, and change directions on a moment notice. And so no matter how much the world changed, it doesn't affect you because you're light on your toes, you're adjustable, and you're not married to your ideas. You have an open mind and you're open to change no matter what the situation is. So you're able to adjust and you're light on your toes, and you can change no matter what situation presents itself.
The 11th law is the law of patience and reward.
Yeah, so patience and reward. So as a yogi or yogini, it's always good to be patient. So we don't do these yogic practices because we want any rewards. We just do it because it uplifts us and makes us feel good. So by harmonizing yourself and aligning yourself with things and having good energy, rewards will come as a byproduct. We don't have no expectations. We don't ask for rewards. They just kind of happen. So when you're patient, good things happen. If you do your Kriya yoga practice with no expectations, then the pieces of the puzzle just come together naturally, right? And
Yeah.
but we always stay patient. We never become frustrated on the path. This is it. It's a marathon. It's not a sprint. So it takes a little bit of time to clear out your blockages and really align yourself and do your inner work. But just stay patient and realize you're not doing this practice for any rewards or any expectations. It's just a byproduct that comes. So I would say don't attach to any rewards. Just let it happen the way it is, and you should be well rewarded in the long run. Let's say it like that.
Nice. And then the final law of karma, the 12th law, is the law of significance and inspiration.
Yeah, so significance. When you see significance everywhere and everything, then it becomes very vivid and very dynamic, everything. So you start to see the awe-inspiring beauty in everywhere and everything. So you see everything is me and I am everything. So everything becomes significant, right? Like it becomes the best movie ever created. So God is the best artist to ever live, right? And you start to really see the awe-inspiring beauty, God as an artist, as the greatest creator of all, and you begin to see the significance in everything. And you don't take for granted the awe-inspiring beauty that's everywhere and everything. So, yeah, always see the significance and don't take for granted the significant beauty that is everywhere and everything. So, always lean into significance. And what was the second one? I forgot.
Of inspiration.
Oh, inspiration. Yeah. When you see significance in everything, you're awe-inspiring by everything, right? Like the clouds become more vivid. It's like a beautiful tapestry, a canvas that God painted. Like, wow, I am so inspired by God's beauty in everywhere and everything. I am so inspired by the animals. I'm so inspired by the trees and the flowers and the beauty. So by having seeing significance in everything, then you start to see the inspiration in everything, and everything becomes inspiration everywhere and everything. So when you see the significance, you begin to see the inspiration everywhere and everything.
Oh, that was beautiful. I liked your explanations better. Thank you. Well,
All right, let me
we've got
stretch
some,
my feet.
yeah, stretch your feet.
Put all your questions in the YouTube chat. How
Well,
long have we been on here now?
3 hours and 4 minutes. I know
Ooh.
we've got some action in YouTube world, so when you're ready.
Okay, great. All right, let's have it.
Well, Paul made a comment. He said, "Where your attention goes, your energy flows."
True. I agree with you. That's focus. That's a good way to put it. Where your energy goes, your attention flows. So always focus your energy on where you want your attention to go, and don't let your attention be stolen by these bandits out here in social media land or mainstream media, right? They're constantly pulling you all directions and stealing your attention. So focus your energy, and where you want your attention to go, focus your energy in that point.
And then Kasan Lee says, will you to get laser focus, or is it a spontaneous thing if you like? I have a personal story from when the times I was doing Satipatthana meditation. Or he's not sure, or did I share it earlier? Shared earlier. I'm not sure if he did. Did he? I don't remember.
Yeah, so we have a practice in our Kriya Yoga school called Tritek, where we laser focus. We cut out all the distractions. We focus on what's called the bindu, which is a little point, and we have laser focus on that. So if you clear out all the distractions and all the chaos, and you have a laser focus on, let's say, Tritek, the candle flame, or whatever point of focus you want, then you will be able to enhance this and develop this more, right? Through the practices of focus. And we like to do Tritek. So yeah, so I would say it's possible for anybody. You just got to make an intention, a sankalpa, to really focus and cut out all the distractions, because that monkey mind is powerful. It'll try to get in your mind and put a bunch of thoughts that don't help you in the present moment. So always delete the monkey mind as much as possible, and you can do that with focusing on your breath. You can do that in meditation. You could do it a number of different ways. Tritek. So yeah, I would just say there's different techniques to have laser focus, but which technique is the best? Whichever one gives you that laser focus. So try them all and see which one works best for you. That's the best.
Okay. And Kasan says, can you will to get laser focus, or is it spontaneous?
No, I would say you will yourself into laser focus. When it's spontaneous, it's more scattered and more frustrated, right? So you're basically taking the energy and focusing in it and narrowing it down. So it's more pure and more refined. So yeah, I would say it's better to use your intention to really laser focus your energy. That's when you really have a great guided energy where it could be laser focused. So yeah, I wouldn't try to let it be scattered or spontaneous. I would try to collect it into a divine bindu point, a laser focus, I would say.
Darren Carter, he says, are we going through mad times to wake us up faster to reality here in the UK? Nothing makes sense anymore. It's crazy everywhere.
Yeah, I would say do your inner work. And no matter how mad the outside delusional world is, the Maya world, you have the tools to help you guide you through this crazy Maya delusional world. like I said in a previous Satsang, no matter how crazy the streets are in the UK, unshakable mountain. No matter who's prime minister in the UK, unshakable mountain. No matter what the weather is, unshakable mountain. So use these practices of Kriya Yoga that you've learned in our Kriya Yoga Masterclass. Darren Carter's a member in our Kriya Yoga Masterclass to really integrate them into your daily life. And no matter how crazy, chaotic the outside Maya delusional world in the UK becomes, you reach in your toolbox and you get some tools. Like, okay, oh, it's getting crazy today. Let me pull out the hammer. All right, the hammer's not working. Throw that away. Let me get the saw. Okay, the saw works. All right, I'm going to lean into the saw today. So you have a collection of Kriyas by being in our Kriya Yoga Masterclass. Just go through them all and see which ones really help you overcome the present moment, because this world is definitely loud and chaotic. And even me personally, Vedagurudev, when I have to go out in the Maya delusional world of Thailand, I have to put up my Kavacham shield. I have to take a couple deep breaths, Purna Sudhi, and I say, well, here they're coming. You know, like I said before, you try to become four-faced God, Brahma, right? Brahma's looking to the front, Brahma's looking to the back, Brahma's looking to the right, Brahma's looking to the left, right? So now that you're aware this world is a crazy Maya delusional simulation, whatever you want to call it, you come equipped, right? You're like, okay, I understand what it is. It's going to be chaos out there. Let me see what tools I got, right? What's my mantra that really helps calm me and still me in the chaos? Okay, that's my mantra. You know, what's my breathing technique? Okay, that's my breathing technique. What's my meditation that really helps me navigate this crazy Maya delusional world? So you start looking for opportunities. So when the chaos comes, you don't wait for the collective consciousness to wake you up. You're already awake, right? So you have your own energy. You bring your own vehicle to the party. You're not waiting for the bus to pick you up. You pick yourself up and you drive yourself, you know? So whatever the crazy Maya delusional world is, you ready for it, you know? So definitely don't be in a fear-based state, Darren. Just say, okay, that's what it's going to be today. I embrace it on my chin, and I have the Kriyas, and I look for the opportunity to dance with my ego or dance with the Maya delusional world. I said before, or earlier in the Satsang, I want to be Braveheart, coming down the hill with my flag, white flag. Oh, you know, and first devil I see, I'm going to punch him right across the chest. Right? Superman punch, pow, you know? So look for the opportunity. This world for sure is uncertain and chaotic and all of the above. But when you have that awareness and that discernment and that discrimination that you're ready for it, it dilutes it, you know? But yeah, I agree with you. This world is dense and chaotic, and it's going to the crapper. Let's say it like that. Yeah. So I can't say for sure in UK, but I'm sure it's same in America, same in Thailand, same everywhere, right? So we stay ready so we don't have to get ready. So if it goes in the crapper, you're prepared, you know? Like, well, Vedagurudev told me this was coming, and here I am. So a break in case of emergency. You know how to have that fire extinguisher, right? So use your samadhi techniques, break it, and go into a samadhi state where you're unaffected by any of this, right? So yeah. Don't wait for anybody else to bring the energy. Bring your own energy to the party. What I say before, bring my own bottle to the party.
Yeah, bring your
right?
own bottle of energy.
I bring my own energy. You know, my guru used to say, like, I used to ask him, Baba, does this place we're going have great energy? He looked at me. He says, whether it has good energy or bad energy, we bring our own energy to the party. So we're unaffected, right? You know, we bring our own lamp to the darkness, you know? So whatever it is, we bring our own energy. So yeah, I understand it's chaotic, you know. Vedagurudev goes through it too. So, but the only difference is we have some tools that help us overcome this crazy Maya delusional world. And it's probably going to get crazier, like you said, but we stay ready so we don't have to get ready. So whatever life serves us up on the platter, we're ready to eat it, you know? We get ready.
Well, I have an amazing story from Kasan. He says, okay, I'll share my story. I was on a bus in the times I was doing Satapatthana. I had a very vicious thought about my ex-toxic girlfriend, and spontaneously I was reminded to not attach to that crazy anger. The anger just and just observe it. Bang, and it happened. I went beyond the thoughts. I saw the world as it is. The world is a glowing jewel. No pain, no nothing, just beauty. It lasted the whole day. And I didn't will it. It was spontaneous. If I willed it, it would never happen, in my humble opinion. That's amazing. Whoa.
Yeah, thank you for sharing, Kasan. That's outstanding. So, yeah, what this reminds me of, Buddha's mantra, Om Mani Padme Hum, right? Which means the lotus flower holds the jewel of your consciousness and floats over the dirty, muddy water, untouched by the dirty, muddy water. So if you have thoughts of anger about your significant other or your partner, when you get to a higher state of consciousness, your lotus flower floats over the dirty water. You don't get attached to it. You're untouched. You're untainted by the dirty water of lower emotions like anger, guilt, jealousy, revenge, all of the above. You become a floating flower over the dirty water. You don't go under the dirty water. You don't engage with the dirty water. You float over the dirty water. So that's good. That's a good sign that you were able to overcome and not get attached to it. Most people, if you go to prison, they're in there because they got attached to it, right? You know, they did something they shouldn't have. So once you overcome it, you can see the pieces on the chessboard. You begin to have the awareness like, oh, I know what this is, you know? So the practice that you did to get you to this heightened awareness, this heightened consciousness, I would lean into it and do it as much as possible. Anytime you feel anger coming on or guilt or jealousy or desires, any of these lower emotions, you pull out your technique, your Kriya, and lean into it. Get to work. So yeah, that's a good sign. So these techniques do work and they do help you overcome. You just got to implement it. You got to integrate it into your daily life. And when you feel it coming on, it's coming. Oh, I hate my ex so much. Wait a minute. What was that technique I had that helped me overcome? Pull it out your pocket, lean into it. Water under the bridge, clouds passing in the sky, not attached to it. Just become the detached witness. Like, I know what this is. I've seen this movie before. I know where it ends. Where's my technique? It helped me overcome. Break it out my pocket. And it no longer serves me. You know, water under the bridge.
If a student like hits a wall with their practice, can they get one-on-one help with you privately?
Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, we have a soul coaching call every Wednesday. It was yesterday. Or just send me a school DM and I'll send you a link where you could have a private call with me. Just me and you on the call, you know? And whatever you need to get off your chest, you can, you know?
Nice.
Or you could send it on the school DM. If you want, I'll send you my WhatsApp app. You can call me on the phone. Or we could do like a video conference on, what do we do? Google Meet, or I could send you a StreamYard link like we're on here and you could talk. You don't have to turn on your camera or anything, or whichever way works best for you. You let me know and we'll try to arrange the time and everything. Because all of our students in our Kriya Yoga Masterclass, I want them to overcome whatever mountains they're climbing. So I make myself readily available 24 hours a day. You know, if you want, we could go on Google Meet. I'll send you like a link and you click on the time on the calendar and the date when you're available, and I'll see you there, you know?
Nice. Kasan Lee, he is adding it was so lucid and amazing. I got home and turned on the TV. The TV wasn't a TV, it was a blue orb of love and turned. Whoa. It sounds really positive.
Yeah, sounds great.
Yeah.
I would give gratitude for that, or giving you an audience, and embrace it and treasure it. It's a beautiful thing. You know, most people get frustrated and discouraged when they're on the spiritual path because they don't have these confirmations. But when you have these confirmations, you know you're going the right direction. So anytime I have a confirmation, I don't know what happens, a bird or anything, I say, oh, I'm on the right track. Keep going, you know? Things are falling in line. The pieces of the puzzle are going good. So they're fitting together. So I would lean into that, you know, and see it as a true blessing. Like I'm going the right direction. These things don't happen for no reason. They're like little breadcrumbs or signposts or confirmations on the path. So when they happen to you, then you know you're going the right direction. So keep up the good work. Kasan Lee.
I don't know. We're getting to that time. I think my earbuds are going to die, but we're having such a great conversation. Like, but Kasan Lee, he says, but I know I can't will it to happen again. It was just spontaneous. Yeah, I guess you can't force it.
Yeah. So this reminds me of CDs, right? My guru used to say, who wants CDs? The short answer, the ego. The long answer, the ego. The long answer, nobody. Because these are things that kind of happen. They can't happen on demand. They just kind of happen. And when they happen, the good thing is you're aware of them. So when you're aware, you enjoy them a lot more and you don't take it for granted, right? You see the blessing and the signpost, or but yeah, when you raise your consciousness, these things happen as like a byproduct, right? It just happens, right? You can't will them into existence. When it happens, you know, like one time this happened to me too, like a golden orb woke me up at like 3 a.m. But at this time I was ready and waiting for it. So I knew what it was, and I got, you know, I bowed to the orb, you know, I knew what it was. So now that you're aware, you're more open to it, right? And you kind of know what's going on. Most people, they take it for granted. They see it as a coincidence or whatever. But when you're open to it, these things kind of happen. And when you surrender yourself to your meditation practice or your pranayama practice, these things kind of happen, you know? So yeah, keep going straight, keep up the good work, and you'll be surprised that they'll give you an audience more than you expect, you know? But it's not an on-demand thing. You can't say like at 12 p.m. On September 3rd, Babaji would come visit me. It just doesn't work that way.
Mark your calendar.
They happen when you least expect it. So, you know, just don't have no expectations, because that kind of pushes it more away. Just do it, and you know, you'll be surprised. It'll enjoy it.
Kasan Lee says 100%. So He agrees with you.
100%.
Oh, this is a thought. I don't know. It's important to who you surround yourself with. And with Kriya Yoga, I feel like Kriya Yoga can ruin relationships when you realize this person will never get you or care to understand you. But maybe that's a good thing. But yeah.
This is the toughest mountain for all yogis and yoginis to climb, right? When you raise your consciousness and your awareness and your partner stays dormant, it doesn't align or match up. You know, this is happened to many householder yogis. You know, they get to a enlightened state or a self-realized state, and their partner doesn't understand. You know, like how could I say, they're more attached to the material world. Like, why do you do that meditation? It doesn't make you no money, you know, or you're smarter than this, or whatever, right?
Yes.
Like,
I thought you were smarter.
This is how they hit you below the belt.
Yeah.
But you really can't attach to this. You say, this makes me happy, and if you want to be in my environment, you have to understand it, and anything that makes me happy, you should support it and uplift it, you know. So, but it doesn't usually work out that way. My case too. My partner, significant other, whatever you want to call it, does not like my statues, think they're false idols, thinks meditation is a waste of time. But this is a high mountain yogis and yoginis need to climb. So, you know, keep your chin up and don't get discouraged. It happens to the best of us. The most enlightened yogis, Lahiri Messiah included, this is something he had to overcome also, like we all do. You know, it's very rare you have a significant other that understands where you are and is on the same frequency as you.
Yeah.
It happens, but it's rare.
Well, Kasan Lee, he sends us an emoji of somebody crying. And then he says, "This is why I don't date or marry anymore." I understand.
Yeah,
it's hard out there.
Stay light on your toes. You never know. When you least suspect it, you might find your soul flame, your twin flame, you know, your soulmate. Who knows, right?
Yeah.
Just don't put any blockages up for yourself, you know. Who knows, you know, when you least suspect it, you might find your soulmate. You know, it's not impossible, you know. Stay light on your feet, keep your options open, you know. Don't get attached to anything. Let it flow, you know. Who knows, right?
Yeah.
But it's not easy out there.
Nope.
Enlightened beings, self-realized beings, dating lower frequency beings is not happening, you know.
Oh, Kasan. He says small talk and stuff. I'm like with a woman. Oh.
Yeah, well, you know. Yeah, I mean,
I hope
when
you find somebody that's your match.
When you have higher frequency consciousness, talking about the movies or whatever has no real meaning to you. So it's hard to relate, you know. Let's say you have a higher perspective, you have a higher consciousness, you have a higher wisdom. You know, the Maya delusional world doesn't have the pull that it does, right? So small talk, like I don't know, what do you think about Donald Trump? Nothing.
Yeah, I think small talk is exhausting.
There is no small talk, right? And I could say in the Himalayan mountains, there was zero small talk. It was very few words. It was mostly silence is the best teacher, Mona. And it was basically, I don't know, one word sentences, you know? Eat, you know?
Eat.
Sleep.
Yoda.
Sadhana, you know? So
very simple to the point.
Very simple, less small talk, right? And then
Oh,
my guru told me anytime you say I, it's an ego play. I, myself, mine, me is ego play. So it became more or less words, right? Like I want to eat. And then I said, oh, I can't use I because it's an ego play. Eat,
Eat.
sleep. No,
no, why?
no ego, right? Yagna, all right? Mona, right? And when they're in Mona, they don't even say it. They write it on paper.
Yeah.
Shh. Mona, you know? Okay,
No
I
talk.
get it. Mona, right? So if you run across a lot of Mona yogis, then there'd be nothing to say, right?
Yeah.
Only conversation between me and my guru. That's less talk too,
Yeah.
right? If I try to ask my guru a long drawn out thing, like he'd just say, happy, 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 and walk away. I was like,
going his merry way.
okay. So why does Shiva have a snake around his neck? And what is the symbolization of the snake around Shiva's neck? And, you know, why should we always pray to a naga as an enlightened animal? Happy, happy, happy. Okay.
Did you ever get those answers?
No. I got maybe it was inside me as me, you know. From a Vedic perspective and a Brahmacharya perspective, no, not really,
Wow.
you know. Nothing really to say,
Yeah.
you know. So it's still a mystery. If you know
Yeah.
why Shiva has a snake around his neck, please let me know. You know, that's why when Shiva Angi comes on, I'm like, great, now I can get some I can get some Vedic perspective, you know, some yogic textbook perspective on these things, you know. So Shiva Angi, if you're watching this, always come on. You're always welcome.
We have some questions.
I'll go on I'll go on the small screen. You can go on the big screen, and just, you don't have to turn on your camera. Just sit, you know. Give us the traditional yogic Indian perspective.
Yes. Spill the chai.
Spill the tea. Spill the chai. All right. Chai. Yeah.
Kasan Lee says, oh, go on.
I was going to say in the Himalayan mountains, chai all day, every day.
Every day.
Right?
It's chai time.
Chai time. There is no non-chai time. It's always chai time. I can't think of anything else we drank besides chai. It was all chai.
Yeah, you were probably sick of chai.
Chai.
Vedagurudev, it's chai time.
What are we drinking today? Same thing we drink every day. Chai. Right? Chai.
I don't know why you're making me laugh, Kasan. He says, no offense to women. No offense taken. It's quite all right.
No offense taken. We have thick skin here at the Kriya Yoga School. We have our Kavachum shield up. We're not offended by anything, right?
I can't even get a needle in here. Darren Carter, I'm very happy. I'm very lucky to have a wife whose energy is matching mine for 32 years together. That's so beautiful.
Yeah, outstanding. Yeah, that is very beautiful. If you're lucky to have a wife that understands your energy and adds to your energy, you know, I say one flame is a fire, two flames together is a super fire. So if rising tides lift all boats and she lifts you and you lift her, what's better than that? You know? I'm jealous of you, Darren Carter. I need that in my life also.
Yeah, Kasan says, oh my God, you guys are gods then. Aw, you guys are God. Walking, you're like Shiva and Shakti, Parvati.
Right. You are walking God too. God inside you as you, right? So if you see everything as a reflection of God, you're on the right path, you know.
And then Kasan says, no, I don't like to associate with anyone romantically. Women. Okay. It's cool.
Yeah, it happens. You know, there's a renunciate path, a sannyasi path, where they, how could I say, they save their seed, you know, seed retention. That's okay. I mean, whatever works best for you, that is the best path, you know. Just stay light on your feet. You never know. when you say you don't go with the female energy, you might be surprised. Stay light on your toes and look for the
Yeah.
opportunity. Maybe it presents itself.
Yeah. It always happens when you're not looking.
Yeah, true.
Darren Carter, we love you, Kassan. We love you, Kassan.
Yeah, we love you,
Yes.
Kassan. We love you, Darren Carter. We love
Yeah.
you, Veronica. We love Paul. We love everybody out
Yes.
there in YouTube land.
We
Don't
love
be
you,
shy. Post your
Vedagurudev.
comments.
Well, how
We love Vedagurudev.
yes, we have love for everybody. Oh, it's not seed retention, LOL, just avoiding social interaction. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sometimes,
that's too. That's the gory path. They want to stay as far off the glare of the Maya delusional world as possible.
Yeah.
Hence, they sleep in cemeteries. They sleep in the forest. They want to be far away from the glare of the Maya delusional world as possible. Whichever path works best for you, that's perfectly fine.
dear Kassan Lee says, Darren, I love you back. Oh my gosh.
It's a big love fest here at the Kriya Yoga School on our Satsang. We love everybody worldwide, Sending
What?
peace and love
Yes.
to all people all around the world.
Let me think of another beautiful question for you then.
Let me stretch my feet
Yeah.
while you're getting that. How long have we been on here now?
3 hours and 35 minutes. So do you want to wrap it
Okay.
up? How are you feeling?
Yeah, I guess if you have any last minute questions, put it in the YouTube chat. Who's ever out there, don't be shy. We answer all questions wholeheartedly, whichever questions you have. And yeah, if there are no questions, I guess we'll answer a few more questions and then we'll wrap it up.
Okay.
So anybody has any questions, feel free to put it in the YouTube chat. We answer all questions wholeheartedly.
Kassan Lee says, Guru, I love your feet. LOL.
You love my feet? Well,
Maybe
they look
you'll
pretty
get to touch
tore
them
up
someday.
from all the.
They're tore up.
Yeah, not really. They're pretty smooth. All that walking in the Himalayan mountains.
Yeah.
It could be worse. These are the feet I got, so I look at them as a true blessing. It is whatever cards God gives me to play with. Those are the cards I deal with. I play with. So I love these feet. They're excellent. Could they be better? Maybe. Could they be worse? Probably. But these are the feet I got. So I'm grateful for the feet I got. Right?
Yeah.
I didn't know you could see my feet. Can you see my feet?
Not
I'm
now.
trying to hide them behind the banner.
Yeah, I don't see them now. It was when you were stretching.
You can see them. You want to see my feet?
I'm touching them.
That's my feet.
Darren Carter says, thanks for the satsang. They always go quick. Thank you. They do go quick.
Yeah, if you're a member in our school, so I'll send you the link where you can watch the full thing. We had some very profound questions from Paul in the beginning about some interesting topics.
Yes.
So yeah, I'll send you the link on the school DM and you could watch it back. So for all of our members, you could rewatch it. I think it's on our YouTube channel too, where anybody can watch it. The full length.
Kassan is on fire. He says, I'm over with the non-dual questions, LOL. I'm only here for Seinfeld references. Ha ha ha.
Okay, what's a Seinfeld reference? Soup Nazi, George Costanza, Kramer coming in the door, Yeah, we try to have a mix of everything. A little bit of humor, some Seinfeld references. I mean, we have all kinds of references every once in a while. So yeah, my guru used to say, don't be so serious, Vedagurudev. Kriya yoga is a blissful, happy thing. So we're not one of these rigid, hardcore yogis, We're we open to all ideas and all inspirations. And if you saw Paul in the beginning, you saw we had to keep an open mind to all perspectives, right? Stay light on your toes.
Kassan Lee says it's 90s, baby. Hammer time. Kramer. It's hammer time.
Hammer time. Yeah. Can't touch this, hammer time.
You need the pants to do it.
Oh, the parachute pants, yes, or whatever they were called, right?
So, I don't know. I don't know, like Sanskrit language. I think it's really beautiful. I was just wondering if you've studied it, or if you're interested in learning Sanskrit.
Yeah, maybe one day. I was gonna start learning Hindi, and how to better pronounce these mantras and everything. But that would probably be a plan if I stayed in Himalayan mountains. But my time was cut short. I had to come back to the Maya delusional world, so I kind of gave up on that plan. I mean, when you're in the Himalayan mountains and you interact with people, it's easy to learn quickly. But I don't have no one to practice on in Thailand.
Yeah,
my Thai is better than my Hindi because I use it on a daily basis.
Kassan says, well, Europe yogis are more fun. Hindu yogis are very strict. U.G. Krishna or Murti Guru, not J. Krishnamurti. European and American. Yeah, are they more strict, huh?
Yeah. They are attached to more the traditional, rigid, hardcore way, right? And my guru is less than his guru. I'm less than my guru, so we're getting more open, But yeah, traditional Indian gurus, they're pretty serious. I would definitely say, right? They take it serious, right? But
yeah,
I don't know, when you have a connection with them, they like to laugh too, they're open to it, and I have broken a hardcore yogi's samadhi death stare many times with my mantra japa around the fire, right? And I saw them crack a smile and say a laugh, right? So I was the yogic comedian, let's say, right, around the campfire. So many a time I messed my mantra japa. I didn't pronounce it correctly, and it broke out in laughter all around, right?
Yeah.
So you could break even the most hardcore Sagori's yogi face with some nice comedy or some indirect comedy. I wasn't trying to be funny. They just saw the humor in it,
Kassan Lee, he says, try to get a Seinfeld reference from them, LOL.
Oh, they have no clue what Seinfeld is.
What are you talking about?
So. There is no TV. There's no service up there. There's no internet. They have no clue, So the only way they get any references is if somebody like me or somebody brings it up there. And they still wouldn't understand it, I forgot. I was trying to explain many things to them, and they just didn't get the reference, right? Like I told a story on here. So they give you food, like it's mostly dal, roti, lentils, maybe some potatoes, some corn, some rice, right? So the roti looks like a burrito, like a pita bread, like a circle bread, right? And they would tear it off, dip it in the dal, and put it in their mouth. That's the traditional way to eat. But me being American, I saw it as a burrito, and I put it all in the burrito and the roti and wrapped it up like a burrito. And they were blown away just by that, right? Like they're probably still talking about it in the Himalayan mountains.
You're a legend.
There was this guy, Vedagurudev, who, you're not going to believe this, took the roti, rolled it up, and he called it a burrito. What? That's crazy. So these are more the stories that go on in the Himalayan mountains than,
Yeah.
Seinfeld is like, they have no clue what you're talking about, Most of the Maya delusional world, they have no clue what it is, right? Like, if you try to explain like McDonald's or something, they have no clue, It's almost like you give up, like, all right, I'm wasting my time here. They don't even ask about it either, so I don't know. It's not really a conversation, a debate.
Yeah.
Like, they never ask me like, where are you from? Like, you're from America? Who's the president? These aren't topics they discuss, right? It's more like, I don't know. Today, what are we going to do for our sadhana, Or do you want to join me? I'm going to do my asana practice or something, That's pretty much it,
Yeah.
Or one word, eat, sleep.
Eat.
Bathe,
Well, Kasan Lee, he says they laugh at watching people on the chicken run.
Oh yeah, for sure. Their comedy is the Maya delusional world, right? Like anything you tell them about the Maya delusional world, they're like, that's their comedy show, right? They'll laugh forever about that. This person did what? Oh my God, This person said what about the chakras? Oh my God.
Oh, good gravy.
Yeah. Oh my God. What?
Yeah.
We've been doing this work for thousands of years, and that's what they say. Oh. Delusional, right? Maya. So that's kind of what they do look at the Maya delusional world as their comedy show for sure. As a distance, like in the movie theater, Like,
yeah.
I want no part of that. That's why I'm up here, Crazy down there. Me too. Before I came back, I was like, ooh, ugly, gross.
Yeah.
I don't want to go back there.
No way.
Crazy, right?
Kasan Lee, he says, Babaji is one of them, the guru of Ram Das. Not Babaji, I forgot the name. Sorry. LOL.
Oh,
Yes.
Ram Das, Neem Karoli
Ram Das.
Baba. Yeah, Neem Karoli Baba. So, yeah, I love Neem Karoli Baba. Neem Karoli Baba's ashram is like 10 kilometers away from my guru's ashram. So I've been there 100 times. Actually, and you see in our school, the picture I'm holding is of Neem Karoli Baba in front of his ashram. So, yeah, I love Neem Karoli Baba. He was the guru for Mark Zuckerberg, Steve Jobs, yeah, and Ram Das. They are believers in Hanuman, right? Sri Ram. So they have statues of Hanuman. So, yeah, I love Hanuman too. So they're great, Outstanding, great energy.
Oh, Darren Carter has something nice to say. He says, I was watching some of Chad's videos. He's definitely gifted, that man. Yeah, he is good at his videos.
Yeah.
He's posting
If it wasn't for Chad, we wouldn't be here today. So all respect and glory to Chad. Yeah, he is good at editing videos. He is good at narrating videos. So yeah, he has some good insight.
Oh, then back to the gurus we were talking about with Kasan. He says he was a rascal guru, as far as I know. LOL, crazy stories.
Ram Das was a rascal guru? Yeah, I mean,
Neem Karoli?
I don't think Neem Karoli was a rascal guru. Probably Ram Das. He came to the spiritual path in the 70s, like psychedelic drugs and this type of stuff. So it wouldn't surprise me, I don't get the energy that Neem Karoli Baba is a rascal, He's probably most unrascal there is, But Ram Das, he could be,
Oh. He says Neem Karoli, yes.
Neem Karoli?
Tell us a story.
Maybe. I mean, tell me a story, I don't know if he was a rascal,
Oh,
I don't know. I don't get. Yeah, could be. I don't get that type of energy. It's more like higher enlightenment energy, you know? I mean, I don't know, could be, you know? He definitely, from what the stories go, he could see, he was clairvoyant and he could see things. So I don't know if he used that CD as rascalness, you know?
Mhm.
Could be.
Darren Carter says he was always smiling. He was
Yeah,
in a
he's
lot of
always
pain
smiling.
too, huh?
Right. He was always smiling, no matter how much pain their physical body was in or what they were going through. They were always smiling. True. You know, so that's a good reminder of, even though your physical body breaks down, your inner self is untouched and untainted. So they always had that great self-realization where they were never without a smile on their face. They were never attached to the Maya delusional world, their physical body. So no matter what happened, they never let it change their smile. Their smile was unshaken.
Yeah, it takes a lot to be happy. I don't know, have a smile on your face when you're in that much pain. Yeah.
Yeah, but all these yogis, like
Yeah.
Ramayana Maharishi, the temple rats ate his body and he couldn't walk right. He had to walk with a cane, but untouched. His divine energy, his higher self, his soul was immaculate. Let's say it like that, right? You know, most of these yogis look at their physical body as like changing clothes anyway, so they're not attached to it. They say, I am not this body, I am not this mind. So I don't attach to any of this, you know? Like,
Yeah.
but it's definitely not going to affect my inner energy. So they're great examples of, no matter how much pain they were in, they're untouched by the.
Oh. Okay, I guess we misunderstood Kasan. He says that rascal means they stun you with their CDs and stuff to make your ego go boom. That makes sense.
Oh, I mean, Neem Karoli Baba definitely had some CDs, right? Like clairvoyance, he could read your mind, everything. So yeah, he could definitely stun you with his CDs. Like, I'm sure there's millions of stories of him using his CDs to stun people out there, you know? If it woke up their ego or not remains to be seen, you know?
Yeah.
But he definitely had the attainment of higher CTs, right? He was a highly enlightened being, as that's what my intuition tells me, you know?
I don't see any more questions. So I think my last question to you will be what is beautiful about Kriya Yoga to you?
I don't know if there's enough time in the day to answer
we
this
give
one.
it.
So
Yeah.
everything is beautiful about Kriya Yoga. I like when you said in your testimonial for our school, it's a gym for your soul. So it's an overall well-being. You do asanas for your physical body, you know, which are beautiful. You do pranayama, breath work, which is beautiful. You do meditation, dhyana, mastering your mind, which is beautiful, clearing out all the junk. You do mantra japa, focusing your aligning yourself with whichever deity you're calling, like opening the universe, calling whichever deity you're calling's direct phone number, right, through the bija mantra. So each bija mantra is like 1, 8, 5, 6. So you're calling directly to the god. There's no mistake who you're calling through the bija mantras. And bhakti, which is this love and devotion for God in general, you know, and all deities, whichever song you're singing. So it's an overall well-being, the five folds of Kriya Yoga that uplift you in all different directions. So it's like a expansion in all directions. So everything about Kriya Yoga is beautiful. Babaji is beautiful. Mataji is beautiful. Yogananda, Lahiri Messiah, Yukteswar, Ramayana Maharishi, Neem Karoli Baba, Ram Das, everything about it is beautiful. I mean, I'm biased because,
Yeah.
that's my football team,
What isn't beautiful?
yeah, that is the real question. What isn't beautiful about
Yeah.
Kriya Yoga? And you'd be hard pressed to find anything that isn't beautiful about Kriya Yoga. I mean, maybe you could say some yogis have a dogmatic approach to it, maybe, I mean, I don't know. That's pretty beautiful if you see it anyway. They're just
Yeah.
honoring their tradition anyway. So yeah, you're right. What isn't beautiful about Kriya Yoga? So I see everything is beautiful about Kriya Yoga, and I don't want to be like, these are my toys and no one can play with them. I want to give Kriya Yoga to everybody. So that's why we have a free school. It's 100% free to join our free school. It's 100% free to subscribe to our YouTube channel. It's 100% free to watch all of our daily YouTube videos, Babaji quote, and long form satsang or soul talks video. So everything is beautiful, and I want everybody to enjoy Kriya Yoga and feel Kriya Yoga the same way I feel it, and help as many people with Kriya Yoga. So yeah, that's why I do these live streams, and that's why I do have a Kriya Yoga school, and that's why I do any of this, not for money. I just want everybody to feel Kriya Yoga the same way I feel it. And if you don't feel it, that's perfectly fine. But if you do, let's get started. Let's get to work. So, yeah, everything is very profound and beautiful in Kriya Yoga. So, if you want to get started, all the information's on the screen.
Yes.
Let's get to work right now. It's beautiful. I want you to see the beauty in it too. I'm gonna do my best.
Well, before we go, Kassan has a story. I think you've said this one before too, but I love it. He says that Ram Das gave him LSD and he felt nothing and asked for more. He did till Ram Das was out of LSD. He was on LSD the whole time. And Ram Das was deathly scared the old he would die with that whole bag of psychedelics. Yeah.
Yeah, I've told this story many times on these satsangs also. So yeah, Ram Das had something in his hand, and Neem Karoli Baba says, "What do you got in your hands?" He said, "No, Baba, that's not for you." He said, "Let me see." And when he looked at it, he took them all and swallowed them all, right? And when he swallowed them all, Ram Das was like, "Oh, I just killed my Baba. I just killed my guru, with this." And he was unaffected by it. That's a perfect example. His energy was so untouched that, I don't know, 20 LSD pills couldn't affect him or send him to the hospital. So yeah, he was a highly enlightened being, and a lot of these yogis are unaffected, like, you say this will hurt me, this can't hurt me. And if this does hurt me, I need to do more inner work where I get to such a level where this can't hurt me. So you see sadhus, you see swamis, you see yogis smoking, drinking alcohol, doing all the things you think they shouldn't be doing, and they're unaffected by it. And this is a perfect example. Even if Neem Karoli took drugs, it didn't affect his inner energy, and he was unaffected by it, So raise your energies to such a high frequency that you're unaffected by the glare of the Maya delusional world.
Well, Kassan says, well, the Baba asked Ram Das for medicine. So yeah, he got his medicine.
Well, he got his medicine. He was unaffected by it, He has the best inner medicine known to man, right? Well, it's good for Ram Das because he figured out that this medicine, the so-called medicine, or this so-called external things, he thought he needed to get to the higher states of consciousness and see the secrets of the universe. Doesn't really get you there. It's snake oil, you know? If you do the inner work, you'll get there way better. You have the best medicine inside you as you. You are your own internal doctor, right? So no need for external things, internal things.
Yes. And you can use your chakras to get there. You need your chakras. It's my
You
ending
use your
thought.
chakras, use your third eye, use your kundalini, all of the above. Experience it for yourself so no one can tell you it's wrong. You know it's right.
Well, I don't know, just thank you, thank everyone for joining and just listening to our collective Satsang. And it's open to everyone. Your participation has made it a success once again, and my heart chakra is feeling many heartbeats. So much gratitude and love to everyone. So thank you.
Yeah, so we do this Vedgurudev's live Kriya Yoga Q&A Satsang every Wednesday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We do our Soul Talks live from a Thailand beach every Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And yeah, every day we have daily Babaji quotes. We have daily long form. We take the best questions from every satsang and every soul talk, and we make it into like a 20-minute video. Every Monday, we have Mantra Monday, which premieres 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. This week, we have Lord Ganesha.
Yes.
Last week, we had Lakshmi. The week before, we had Shiva. And then we had Mataji. Then we had Babaji. So we have made a nice playlist, so you could just listen to it. I say each mantra, 108 Raksha beads, 1 mala. So yeah, it's very profound also. And yeah, subscribe to our YouTube channel at Vedagurudev. We're over 1,000 subscribers now, but we need to get our video watch time up, right? Our hours up. We're like halfway there before it can be monetized. So leave your videos on loop.
Yes.
Let them play all day, every day. Do something, you know, go to your daily activities so we can get our watch time up. And yeah, if you want to discover the secrets of Kriya Yoga, 100% free. And join 725 like-minded Kriya yogis and yoginis around the world practicing Kriya Yoga, 100% free. We have a beginner mini course to give you some techniques to get you started. We have videos of who's Vedagurudev, who's my guru, what is Kriya Yoga, just to give you some framework of how to start practicing Kriya Yoga. All these live streams are on there for 100% free, you know, and we have a very interactive community with a bunch of videos posted every day. And yeah, if you see the value and you want to join me, Veronica, Paul, Darren, everybody in our Kriya Yoga Masterclass, go to KriyaYogaMasterclass.com, and you can learn the advanced techniques of Kriya Yoga. And it'll be, I don't know, we have hundreds of Kriyas, so you definitely can find something, and you can have one-on-one coaching from me and get on a private call with me, and I'll make sure you get the fruits and benefits of practicing Kriya Yoga. So yeah, I guess that with that said, do we have any other last minute questions before we go out?
I just have a final goodbye from Kasan Lee. He says, that was fun. Namaste. And,
Namaste. Yeah, that was fun.
Yes, we have the funnest sat songs here. I might be biased, but I think we laugh the most. Like,
for sure.
So, yes. And he says, Namaste, Guru and Veronica. Namaste to you too.
Namaste to you, Kasan. Have a great day.
Yes.
Whichever part of the world you're coming from.
Thank you all for joining.
Yeah, so I guess with that said, we'll go out with Babaji's Mula mantra. So if you're going through something in the present moment and you need to call for Babaji's assistance, just call Babaji's Mula mantra, which is Om Kriya Babaji Nama Om. And Veronica will say it so beautifully right now.
Om Kriya Babaji Nama Om.
Om Kriya Babaji Namo. And lastly, we will sing the Shanti Universal Peace Mantra, sending peace and love to all people all around the world. And Veronica will say it so beautifully right now.
Om Shanti, 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 Shalom, Sat Nam Sadhu Tao Em, Spirit, Swami Kami, Amen, Amen, Umen Selah Hom.
Om Shanti, 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 Shalom. Sat Nam Sadhu Tao Am Om Spirit, Swami Kami, Amen, Amen, Omen Selah Hom. Are you feeling spiritually lost, like you've tried everything, YouTube videos, online courses, even meditation apps, but still something is missing? Wondering, is this all there is? The world is loud and chaotic, and your soul is overwhelmed, craving inner peace, but you can't find your way back to yourself. This is exactly why I created the Kriya Yoga Masterclass and my proven soul coaching system to help people just like you. This isn't a video you watch and forget. It's a daily spiritual lifeline that brings you back to your soul. So if you're done feeling lost and you're ready to start transforming, then come join us. This is more than a course. This is your lifeline. Go to KriyaYogaMasterclass.com.
Kriya Babaji Namo. 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 Kriya Babaji Namo.